And that's the way the cookie
Oh.
crumbles.
Hello.
Wait, what?
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
We interrupt this broadcast of Bruce Almighty.
I'm so happy somebody got the reference.
Oh my
Jim
God.
Carrey, of course.
It's because God died last session, so
Oh my God! Hello, everybody, and welcome
guys.
in.
Morgan Freeman.
That's all the precursor you need. That's it. We'll just get straight to
That
the
man
show.
will not die.
Okay, guys. We'll do some quick announcements, but very exciting. Before we start that, we have our second appearance of our amazing guest star, 2 weeks in a row. Sarah is Coffee. Sarah, tell them where they can find you.
Hi. It is. It's Sean. I'm the main cast member now.
They can find me here. That's it.
You can find me all over the place, but mostly on TikTok and Twitter and Twitch, all under Sarah is Coffee. That's my name. I also play on Mondays with Witches of Woodside on Bard Community College. Yeah.
All right. Well, we are so excited to have you back, Sarah, but we're going to do some announcements really quick, and then we'll get straight into the game proper. I'll start us off. Guys, this month's charity is the National Breast Cancer Foundation, the NBCF. So, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. The NBCF was founded to fill in the gaps of cancer care, ensuring every woman has the access and information she needs to get through every step of her breast cancer journey. There's a big donate button down below. This charity was brought to us by our dear friend Commune, who played on the channel yesterday, plays on the channel regularly, DMs, has an awesome podcast. So please consider clicking that donate button, checking out the NBCF, making some donations. We do have another charity that we're gearing up for in November. Adam, do you want to tell us about the most important part for that?
Well, that's me. Okay, hey guys. So I am on a council of a ton of other streamers who we all came together to form a 24-hour live stream where we are going to be supporting Doctors Without Borders, and we are going to be raising money for, as I said, 24 hours. So we have people from the Welcome In, we have people from Bard Community College, we have people from literally almost every corner of the internet all coming together on the channel. This show is a Mimic, and we are going to be streaming that on the 14th of November, and it is going to be a whole extravaganza of one-shots, of world building, of lore, of everything involving TTRPGs. So if that interests you, and it probably does because you're here, you should stop on by, have a fun time, and get to know people from all over the different communities.
Heck yes, mad hyped for that. It's going to be a blast, and our friends over at Shazam are awesome. Thank you to our partners who are amazing. We've got Soundtail, who brings the ambiance every single session with such a cool app, and that thing is, if not live, very close to live, so keep your eyes peeled for it. It is really, really good. The beta test has been awesome. Highly recommend it, guys. Also, Arcane Anthems, who makes our amazing intro song. He's an amazing community member. He shares a bunch of free D&D music. Check him out on his Patreon. I know we say Patreon, everyone's like, does that cost money? No, it's free. Just go take a look. See what's going on. Trust me, you're good. Relaris Maps, who is a fantastic map maker who made our amazing map right here of the Azure Sea, a re-rendering of Wizards of the Coast Azure Sea in the Greyhawk setting. He's also made other maps for me. He works on a bunch of projects with us. Trust me, he's a real good guy. Check him out for commissions, relarismaps.com. Thank you to our fantastic mods. They are just the absolute bestest. They work so dang hard. Probably harder than all of us, and we love you guys for it. And then the last one from me is thank you to our sponsor, Skull Splitter Dice, which Randy Savage is saying that this time.
Okay.
Oh yeah! Skull Splitter Dice is our amazing sponsors. They not only have advertising, and go ahead and scroll down, click on that big Skull Splitter cross-axe icon thing down below to take a look at their products, but they also provide a giveaway. And guys, that giveaway is being drawn next week, October 31st, during the break of this very show. But this week, during the break, if you put an exclamation win and you haven't already entered, you will be entered into that raffle for a big old cup of dice, about 100 dice inside this crazy skull mug. It's very epic. It's very cool. So that drawing is a week away. This is one of your last chances to get in there and get yourself some tickets in the raffle. If you're a follower, you get 1 entry, and if you're a sub, you get 2. So get in there. Be here next week for the drawing. Win yourself some dice. All right, Parker.
Hello, I'm here to tell you about all the opportunities you have before next week to enter that giveaway. So let's talk about your schedule. So our very next programming is going to be Cosplay Ground at 6 p.m. tomorrow. It's a special Nightmare Before Halloween episode where Josh will be DMing that. Then we have Ever's Changing Arena on Wednesday at 7 p.m. That's Wednesday the 28th. So that's our very second Ever's Changing Arena. And our DM that time is Sarah's Coffee.
It's me.
Yeah. So we're very excited about that. We have our this is a very exciting week. On Friday at 7 p.m., we have our very last of the Friday, October Spooky One-Shots. I'm very excited to announce that it is Button's turn to DM. I'm very, very excited, guys. I've seen the map. You guys are going to just be there, please. Button, do you have a title for that one?
The Magical Library.
The Magical Library.
That's a lot better than the title I wrote down.
So... and then we have, again, we have Conundrum Company on Halloween. You guys can see us on Halloween. We'll be playing together, and I will be dressed as my character. So I think some of my friends will also be doing that. Yes! So it'll be a ton of fun.
I shall be. There are puns in the works.
Yes! Yes.
I will cheer if Sean shows up in cosplay as his character. I will cheer so many bits. I will gift so many subs. Oh my God.
I'm here. I'm doing it. Yeah.
The pressure's too much. I back out.
No. Absolutely not. But yeah, that's our schedule for this next coming week. I am so excited, guys. I am also here to tell you about our merch store. If you check out in the About section, we have a little merch link to our Redbubble store. We have all sorts of stuff. Including just like welcome in stuff, our mascot stuff. We also are working on, I know everybody's very, very excited about Josh's hat. We're working on the way to figure out how to do that for you guys as well. So we'll work on it. But check out our merch that we already have down below. And then the last thing I'm going to talk about is our other giveaway that we have. So we are so close to 8K. You guys can win this wonderful welcome in dice tray, handmade. This one is going to someone. So go to our Instagram and find the original post for how to enter that.
Because less than 90 people.
Less than 90 people. So probably next week so we're gonna be doing that. So
Interesting. I am here to talk about a few things. One very special in particular. The Discord, first and foremost. If you are subscribed to the channel, you can go ahead and follow the information in chat to get into the Discord. Recently, I've been dropping a few hints in there to something vague and cryptic, playing some games with the people in our community. I am here to announce that starting November 6th, that Friday, we are going to be launching our new campaign, Off the Rails, which is something I will be DMing. So that is
new
something
campaign.
We've been working on for a little bit, and it's very, very exciting. A lot of stuff to come. We're not going to say too much about it now, but there will be information in that Discord and on our social medias for the coming week. Like Instagram and Twitter, to be precise. That's the other thing I announced. There's also our YouTube channel, which all of our broadcasts are housed 3 days after. But that is it for me. I'm very excited about this new development. Stay tuned to our socials and the Discord to see the cast. Vague, cryptic. Fade to the mist.
We all disappear. Okay, bye. God, that is amazing. Off the Rails is such a good title, too. Wow.
Yeah, and hard to keep it quiet.
We also have Lore Dump dropping on Monday, and that will feature a very, very, very special guest, the amazing Blue Button.
Oh, yeah. I forgot Lore Dump.
I'm so excited.
I got you back, buddy. I got you back.
If you like to listen to us talk, Button adds more than I could ever describe to that conversation. So it's about 20 minutes longer than all of our other episodes because we talk about so much, and it's all very interesting, no cuts.
It's amazing.
Oh gosh.
Our guest episodes are always very good, and this is no exception. All right, guys, I think that means it's time for D&D, right?
I think that's it.
Okay.
Is it the D&D time?
It's the D&D time.
Okay.
D&D time.
We
get in it.
Had left our party, the majority of them, aboard their ship, the Falling Star, closing in on the small port town of Tyrant's Landing at the mouth of the River Draw, where it meets the Azure Sea. The sun has just risen, and the crew of the Falling Star is beginning to get up themselves. It's been a fairly daunting journey, as they brought their new companion, Dravosi, with them to visit the mine, retrieve some sort of evil, spooky throne, and then bring it on its way to Tyrant's Landing, where they'll be transitioning it over to a barge to take upriver to Neil Dra. They were down a companion. The fearless Morton the Furbolg had been summoned by the Fey Court to explain what had happened in the Silverwood and Dreadwood the week prior. Morton had stepped before the Fey Court and presented the information he knew, and convened with them regarding a plan to fix this very, very severe problem. Morton has now been returned to the land of Owerth. He's stepped from a large tree sitting in a copse just above a small bank town that runs down a slope to a massive river. This river spans thousands upon thousands of feet. Large marshlands stretch out, mostly tall reeds, hundreds of feet from the bank into the water. Barges and vessels sail up and down the river itself, and the sea, the wide expanse of the Azure Sea, as the sun rises over it, can be seen off to the east. Past the town, stretching like fingers out into the river and the ocean itself, is an expanse of docks. A large 100-foot wide wooden platform reaches into the river where the river meets the sea, nearly 300 feet long out into the river itself. Morton, how do you proceed?
You said I was standing atop a cliff side, is that correct?
A hill.
Sort of looking over the town?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I see our ship?
Roll perception.
My favorite words.
I know you love it.
I rolled a 10. So that is an 18.
As you scan the vessels in the harbor and the vessels approaching from the sea, you are very familiar with the sails and masts of the Falling Star, being an individual that sleeps atop them in the crow's nest regularly.
It's my bedroom.
Yeah. You're not seeing one that stands out to you yet. You fear that in the strangeness around time and the way that the Feywild reflects the prime material plane, you may be too late or too early.
Okay, so I don't see them docked or out at sea.
You do not.
Interesting. Well then, I will become bird, as I often do.
Ken has become bird.
A smallish one, hawk.
Hawk, okay.
I will become hawk.
Songbird?
I become a delightful,
Too soon.
lightish blue songbird.
Dravosi comes out of nowhere and
Utterly scavenged.
Once again, I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'll just become a hawk and I'll just sort of take off over the city.
And as you kind of sweep out over the town, this has probably got maybe a population of 500 to 1,000 people. There's a few inns. It kind of just runs up the embankment. Which direction are you going out over the town?
I believe I am on the northern side of the town. Is that correct?
Yeah, you're on the northwest side of the town.
So I'm going to fly eastern, like towards the sea, so I can get a better look at the general area of the ocean, see if they're like off on the horizon coming in, or if their ship's just like nowhere and I'm fucked.
All right.
I'm going to try and get a sense of that.
As you sweep over the north end of the town, heading towards the southeast, which is where the ship docks are and all of these ships coming in and out, you pass over on the north side of town, right up against the river, this huge paddock. Hundreds of feet in length and width, there are these strange, mammalian-looking creatures covered in fur nestled down. They're quite long. They don't seem to be moving right now. You sweep over the town itself. Lights are beginning to come on. You see a few fishing vessels already up. Any town along the sea over here in Azure does its fair share of fishing. You see...
Go
ahead.
Oh, sorry. Do I, just passing curiosity, happen to know what those creatures are? I would assume
Roll
not,
a nature check for me.
My least favorite words.
And how much... have you spent any time on the River Draw?
I don't think so, because I got a 0.
Okay. Not sure. As you look at them a little closer, scrutinizing them, one of them begins to shift its weight and rise. And as it rises, it goes up and up and up. These creatures are about 15 to 20 feet in length.
Holy shit.
And as this one stands, these revealed from tucked underneath it are 4 double-jointed legs that lift the creature straight up into the air. The front legs are a little wider and curved outwards. The creature looks almost like a sloth, but tall, long, and the legs themselves are about 80 to 90 feet tall.
What's the CR on one of these creatures?
Higher than 2.
Shit. Okay.
You see the one that stood wade towards the riverside of the pen, and the pen runs down to the river. It wades into the water and scoops with its front arm some long claws, these weird 3 grasping claws, and lifts some sort of seaweed out of the water. Brings it up to a very flat face with a slightly upturned snout, 2 big eyes, and it opens this huge maw with these dull teeth that it scoops. And then you hear...
Yes. I found it in my new home. Are there other birds perched atop this large, slow creature?
There are, as you look, a few of them, early birds, flitting down and pecking small parasites and insects along the flank of this creature.
As you do. I will join them in the feast.
There's abundance of flies, gnats, insects everywhere.
This is a mighty bounty. A miracle creature, if ever I've seen one. I will stay here and join my feathered brothers in a feast and keep my eyes peeled for any signs of the falling star, comrades shouting about losing the falling star. I don't know what's happened. I wasn't here.
Okay. Roll a general perception check as you begin to feast upon...
Love it.
Oh, I lost.
17.
Okay, 17. About an hour passes. You still haven't seen your comrades. Humans begin to enter the pens. As you look around, you see that this pen enclosure, the wall is no taller than 15 feet. You get the feeling it's really meant to keep people out rather than these creatures in. If they wanted to
leave.
Yeah, they would just step right over it.
Gotcha.
Along the far side of the pen, nearest the town, there are these tall scaffoldings, and rigged up on these pulley systems are strange harnesses, big enough to fit over the backs of these large creatures. And you see the humans begin to kind of call the creature you're nestled upon. Turns, shifting in the water, and you hear the swooshing as it kind of pads towards the scaffolding system. You see others of these creatures begin to rise, and the humans begin to fit them with harnesses. As they get fitted with harnesses, over the next 45 minutes, a few of them begin to be led out into the water, wading up to ankle deep, then knee deep, then all the way up to the shoulders of some of these creatures. And they are tethered.
You're just still sitting on it?
You're just still sitting on it. As humans begin to tether these creatures to the barges, these large, flat-bottomed barges, they're about 140 feet long.
Okay.
Another hour passes. Your particular mount has not yet been fastened up to anything. With that 17, you do catch now the familiar sails of the falling star approaching port.
Oh, fuck yeah. I will. How far out to sea is it?
From here, kind of with your vantage point, like we'll say this creature kind of waded a little bit back out, and you can see over the town as it kind of raises out. Probably 3,000 or 4,000 feet out, bearing in.
I could probably get there in an hour.
Yeah. Oh, you could easily make that.
Okay. I'm not going to do math. I'm just going to start flying out there.
Okay.
To the boat.
We jump to the crew of the Falling Star, who have been up now for a few hours, making the last dogged stretch into Tyrant's Landing. You can see the town on the hill, on the kind of southwestern shore, but again, this is sort of to the north still as you come in. The massive mouth of the river, and this just wide array of docks spread out before you.
Well, that's weirdly beautiful.
Why do they call it Tyrant's Landing?
No clue.
Roll a history check. Anyone
I
who
was
would
gonna
like
answer,
to.
but I don't know.
I'd love
Peach
to.
does not
My
know.
favorite thing to roll.
That is
Apparently not today.
What is that? 22.
Damn it, Demi. You're
That's
so
just a 13 for the Rosie.
22.
That's an 8.
Okay. Anybody who got over
An 8.
10
Okay, well.
knows the story of Keoland and the royal line of Keoland. The Kyoshi Heartlands are a very fertile region of Flanace. Very fertile region of Oerth. But they were very difficult to live upon, so it goes, due to a dragon. This dragon, known as Cinderot the Tyrant, ruled this region about 300 years ago, before the current king's great-great-great-great-grandfather fought a bunch of dogs.
Damn, I knew it.
Yep.
Great-great-great-grandfather allied the various humanoid races living in the area against Cinderot and drove it out of the region into the sea. Tyrant's Landing is the first of a series of battles between the humanoids and this dragon. Or so the story goes.
Who knew that?
Demi and Dravosi would know that.
Great.
Yeah, no clue.
Okay. And Demi will kind of recount that. So, big battle, dragon.
Dragon. Interesting that it was only driven into the sea.
The
Like, what does that
Dragon
mean?
was driven into the sea.
Yes.
Maybe it's being a tyrant underwater now.
I
I
don't
don't-
know.
I don't like that.
Well,
We just fought like a ton of them.
wait, like 300 years ago.
It should still be alive. I
300
think.
years ago?
I don't know how old dragons are.
I was trying to think if that was older than Oceanus. It is, so probably wouldn't know. I don't
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Rosie gives you a look.
He doesn't catch it.
Great.
A hawk swoops past his head.
Scream.
Does one say scream? Does he like transform and then say it?
Yeah, I land. I'm just sitting on the banister. Scream.
Oh,
Shoot.
One!
Oh. Hello.
Oh,
Where is he? The banister? Peach
I'm
runs
just
with
sitting
him.
on like the railing of the deck. Ah. Hug back.
yeah, yes. He's yep. And
I'm
Zol's
on.
just kind of
She's just reaching into the bag of holding. Can I find the staff, please? I don't want it.
Okay. You reach into the bag of holding. Think
God.
of the staff,
Okay.
and you feel the wood
Oh,
manifest
great.
in
Good.
your hand.
I don't want to like have Sean be
Grabs
mad
you.
that I lost his plot
In the
point.
back.
Where is my staff?
She'll run up carrying
Fuck.
this staff that is way too big. Morton, here you go. Please
Hey.
take this.
Thank you. He sort of like looks at it for a while, doesn't really say anything. Looks back. So you guys got here pretty quick.
Did we?
No,
I-
not
Yeah.
really. This isn't our final destination. We're only about a quarter of the way there.
And also, it took a couple days. You've been
Mm.
gone like 4 days.
I've been gone for about 15 minutes.
Nope. Nope.
Okay,
I was
hold
waiting
on.
here for like an hour and a half.
The Feywilds are kind of weird, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, it's been 4
You're
days
fine.
for us. Lots of stuff happened. Did you want to meet our
Oh.
new friend?
This is
Hello.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
see.
Rosie's been like standing like 10 feet back and then comes forward. Like, not gonna interfere with the reuniting.
Hello.
Yeah, she'll step forward and hold out her hand and say, "Hello, Rosie."
Shake it, I guess. Right? Is that what it's presented as?
Yes.
He's not good with people.
Hello,
Hey, how's it going? I'm Morton.
Morton. Lovely to meet you.
Yeah,
Your friends have spoken highly of you.
that's good to hear. No offense, but why did you decide to tag along?
Ah,
Just curious.
that is a bit of a long story, but I suppose the shortest way to say it is that the things that I wish to achieve align with the things your party are attempting to do.
Excellent. Good things?
Good.
I hope
good,
so.
Good things, Morton.
I'll take it.
Oh, we went back down in that mine again, Morton.
Huh?
You know, remember the
did.
place where you got shot?
Why? You can still clearly see the scorch
Yeah.
marks on him. He still has that damage on him from that day.
Yeah, he's just gonna actually
Hasn't
lay
got
on
a rest.
hand as soon as they see him because they made note that they weren't able to before he left.
I have nuts left.
So how?
It's only been 15 minutes for you.
15 minutes. How hurt does he look? Numbers.
He looks about 18 hit points hurt.
All right. Peach can do. Peach will heal him for 20 hit points.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Boop, boop, boop.
Well,
And we'll say
Um,
they just did that when they gave him a hug. That's the first thing.
Thank you very much.
Travosi here is very clever when it comes to studying ancient. Somebody else talk.
Okay, so
Just look at you weird.
Morton, I'll fill you in on that later.
Sure.
I don't think we're supposed to talk about each other in front of each other now. So
Is that not allowed?
I don't know.
We
You got
haven't got
mad
any
last
rules
time
on
I
that?
did it. No, we're not making up rules.
You can't do that to me.
I know. There's enough already.
Dravosi has experience with things that want to hurt the world, in her
Thank you.
words.
Thank you.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
It happens.
Unfortunately, it does.
Speaking of hurt the world, found out something really bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
More. Hold on. We're on. Are people around us? We're just on the deck of the ship,
The
aren't we?
crew is beginning to ready itself for the endeavor of docking your vessel here,
Great.
along the moorings of Tyrant's Landing.
Okay. Long story. I feel like Dravosi's probably the best one to explain it to you, but Scarin's little group is worse than we possibly could have ever imagined.
That's pretty bad.
It's very bad. Morton, are the Feywilds like gods? Are the Fey court what you work for? Are they like gods?
If you had asked him in his mind 15 minutes ago, he would have said yes. No. They're
No.
they're not too different from us.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe our friend should explain it to you.
Of course.
I'll go
Okay.
get ready to dock and
Yep.
and things.
Same.
Captain.
I'm gonna be helping Demi.
Hi, Morton. She hugs him before she walks away.
Hug. He offers one to Zal. Goes,
Yeah. Zal kind of goes. Zal's doing like the moody
Perfect.
for a second, kind of looks around and just gives him like a big.
So cute.
All right. What's this horrible news? Everyone's so scared.
Ravosi will kind of invite you to walk with her. And so you've been in the Feywild?
Apparently for the last 4 days, yeah.
From what I've heard, time is interesting there. Were you successful in your journeys?
An arrangement was met that we'll need to talk about later. Not you. I wouldn't impose you to help in my matters, but
I have a feeling that many of our matters are tied, but I will leave it for now. I do unfortunately have news that may not come as anything good to you.
okay.
Your friends speak of an organization called the Brotherhood, of which someone named Scarin is involved.
Yeah.
I myself am a follower of the god Rao, who blesses me with knowledge.
Congratulations. I have no idea who Rao is.
Yeah, of course you don't.
Yeah.
But at times I seek knowledge from other places, and I was given a piece of knowledge that became very relevant to you very recently, I believe. When we went down into the mines, we found an inscription on the archway
Oh,
referring to a god lost and someone who would try to replace him.
I see.
I myself had a vision of here's Sarah being an idiot, forgetting the name of the gods that she saw.
Erigol and Ouijas.
Erigol and Ouijas, yes. Of the god Erigol, the scribe keeper of Ouijas, the god of death, being killed by the hand of the Brotherhood.
You said a god was killed?
Unfortunately.
The god of death was killed. Hang on.
Not quite.
Okay.
I can see this might be confusing for you.
Not at all.
Ouijas is the god of death. Erigol is his scribe keeper, tasked with ushering souls into the afterlife. Erigol is the one who has been killed.
I see. Okay.
Your friends believe that Scarin and his order were the ones responsible.
I mean, Scarin's a terrible man, but I don't see how he's possibly capable of that.
If they're interested in an artifact like the one you keep in your hole, I have a feeling that their power may be greater than previously thought.
I see. Forgive me if we've just met, but this might be a little forward. You said you were gifted information from more than one source.
My god is one of reason and understanding, not a god of pride. As that, he understands that he may not have every bit of knowledge required in order to keep peace within the world, so he allows me to contact other gods. When I was granted this vision, I was contacting the god of death, Ouijas. He is
So
the one
you-
who granted this information to me.
Received it directly from him.
Yes.
I see. Well, that's a good source for this information to come from.
Fairly, yes.
What does this mean?
It means that I was very unsettled when I was given this information. I had been searching for it for many years and had only just found it a few days ago, and I was unsure of my next step. And just as I was unsure, your friend showed up at my door and told me that you needed help. I believe this means that, and I'm sorry, the task of handling this information and stopping it from going any further has fallen to you and your party.
I just sort of look over towards the rest of the group doing whatever they're doing. And I turn back and I say, don't tell them I said this, but I'd want to help anyway.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Is there anything specific we need to do?
Well, I suppose we could start with making sure that that throne does not get into the wrong hands. Beyond that, more information on the Brotherhood?
It's the same as usual. Okay. Thank you.
Of course. I see why your friend spoke highly of you.
Isn't that nice? Hey, you want anything to eat? Tea? Anything like that?
I would love some tea.
Perfect. I'll go brew some up.
Bitch!
What was
no.
that? You need tea? Okay.
Go make some
Oh, I'll go down and help. No.
Oh, okay.
Love.
Between the lot of you and your crew, you find yourself pulling the falling star into dock at Tyrant's Landing. And it is a wide platform with structures scattered all along it. The width of this dock, as you pull your vessel in on the seaward side, the eastern side, is 100 feet across. Large cranes sit mounted on these strange pivoting balancing systems with men, women, non-binary pals, all kinds of individuals working the machinery to make these cranes swing large stacked crates and pallets off of seagoing vessels and inwards over this platform onto the barges that are moored along the riverside. It's a constant, just booming mess of industry. There are occasional buildings dotted along this platform. You do notice at the far end of the platform, furthest out into the river, there is this tall building that kind of juts out of the end of the dock, about 20 feet up on stilts. And it's covered with glass windows that kind of reside all the way along the outside of this building. You see moorings thrown out, tethers, as the falling star comes to rest against the platform. Gulls swooping in, fish jumping in the sea. The falling star is moored.
Nice.
Do we see those sloth thingies?
Roll a perception check for me. Yeah, there's a lot going on the
God.
decks.
If not, I
I want to
absolutely
see the
point them out.
sloth things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Hey!
As Morton's
Uh,
about to point them out, Zal, you
24.
can. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, 24 as well.
Okay. Everybody, like, Morton's about to
Fine.
point out. Everybody but Peach sees as one of these huge creatures comes lumbering up about 120 feet out on the far side of the dock, up next to, guided by humans with these sort of long reins, up towards the front of one of these barges to be harnessed.
What?
What is that?
Here's your tea. Here's your
I
tea.
want-
Hey,
Here's
baby,
your-
Peach,
Oh, thanks, Peach. Peach, look.
Peach, what? Did you see that thing in the water over there?
No.
And then you
Okay,
see
it's
it.
that thing that made the noise. Oh, this is lovely.
God.
It's that big thing with the person sitting on it. What? Is it weird that I want
Can
one
I?
already?
Well, yeah. Yes, it's a no.
It's not surprising.
I believe that's what's going to take us upriver.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Also, are we? Oh, what'd you say?
I sat on one's back and ate bugs off it, and I saw people attach harnesses to ships on those things and started bringing them upriver.
That's the part that you focused on.
We
Zol?
need one of those.
Not the.
What?
Oh, never
What?
mind. Never mind.
Have you never eaten a
are
bug
we-
before?
No.
Well,
You know what you're missing.
you might as well.
I don't know if it's missing something. So
I
much
don't
as
think it is.
knowing what it is.
Okay.
What does it taste like?
This group full
I
of
like
philosophers.
Why are we doing this?
Why I
Anyway,
like her.
all right. Are we okay with it's going to? So we have to take a barge upriver, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Sorry, I dropped like in the middle of RP into this.
You're like, how do we achieve what we need to do here?
So, but we have to
Was
take a
Pepper
barge.
realizing they didn't get a barge?
Yeah. Okay. So they have to take a barge upriver. This is Demi realizing that they're gonna have to dock their ship for like weeks, right? At Tyrant's Landing.
Your call.
Or Oceanus can sail it somewhere.
We just got hit by a magical lightning storm.
I don't know about that.
I don't think we're gonna do that.
Actually, I do know about that. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw the yeah.
So, so we're taking a barge pulled by that
I want one.
upriver. Are we all fine with keeping our boat here for a while? It's gonna take us a week upriver and then a week
We can always
back,
just send
and
them
then
home.
whatever we.
I assume.
Did you miss the giant magical lightning storm that tried to attack us?
But we got
Then
through
we
it.
have to get back.
was
We
crazy.
got through it.
Fly
We-
now.
we-
Bags.
We
Bags.
got through it. Yes.
Well,
no.
yes, but
They
Odophilia
by
could have
themselves
died.
did not. Yeah. No. We almost lost
Oh, I
Odophilia
missed
off the
this.
side of.
Okay, but I now tied lifelines, so that's not gonna happen anymore.
I just don't like
Yeah.
the idea of doing that. It's completely possible that Odophilia goes off the side again.
But
Who's
there's
going to steer
lifeline.
the ship? Oceanus has to go get her.
So I'm gonna
Again.
I'm gonna give you guys
No.
options as a dungeon
It's
master
because
really
no.
quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so here are the
Please.
valuable options that you would know of, Demi, particularly given your knowledge.
Okay.
You can moor your vessel, leave it here. You just pay the docking fees. The crew would probably want to be paid if you want them to stay, otherwise you can give them leave. There could be resupplying, repairs done, things like that. Okay. You can send it back to Saltmarsh if you see so fit, or you can send it on if you want to find work for the vessel elsewhere. It
Oh.
can make money for you if you secure
Okay.
work, but that is up
Okay.
to you. And you are sending it out to sea on its own.
Okay.
Let's have
Um,
Oceanus raid some ships off the shore or something.
Piracy!
Yeah. We're not working
dude.
for the kingdom.
Are we though?
Actually, give me like 5. Skip just 1 second. She'll walk up to Oceanus and ask if he thinks it's viable for them to go work, and a good idea. And then she will talk to Peach in a second.
I can try. I mean, how far is it to Gryrax from here? I don't know. One moment.
Oh god.
Lots of drink.
Is that
3
within
days, 4 days.
earshot of me, by the way?
You're on the deck. We're up. Like,
What's your passive? Are you? I guess the question is roll perception if you're trying to listen in, Zal.
Well, okay. I'll roll perception.
I hear it on accident and ignore it.
Holy shit.
Morton.
Yeah, Morton's like,
That's
That's
a 15.
okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd probably hear him. He's not trying to conceal it unless Demi would like him to. How did she approach? Quietly, stealthily? Like,
I mean, she probably was being a little quiet about it because she doesn't want to insult the crew at all.
gotcha.
But like, she's asking to the side, kind of like, "Are you comfortable with taking this crew and working?"
All right, gotcha. I mean, the crew's good. They trust you, and you pay them way too well. So
Thank you.
Certainly, we're not going to face mutiny.
Okay.
If I can find somebody who wants something shipped to Gryrax or Saltmarsh, we could be there and back before you make it back, certainly. Depending on how long you're gone, we could go further.
Oh no. How
think.
far is Gryrax from here?
3 days
Uh,
on the open
Zal
sea.
is visibly, every time that place gets mentioned, his face is just...
Okay.
"Ugh."
I didn't realize that we were that close. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Sure. Why not see if there's work for? I think I would prefer if you look for Gryrax, as strange as that is to say, just because that storm was on the way from Saltmarsh, and I really would prefer you not have to handle that while we're gone.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I not that I don't think you're completely capable. I do, but I don't want anyone else falling off the boat. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. I'll tell them that we can do that, and then we won't have to pay for docking. We'll just pay for everyone to work. Okay. Thanks. And she's walking off. She's like getting shit done.
He starts to try and
Brian.
figure out how he's going to secure work for you. That's his.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Before she goes back to the group as a whole, wherever Peach is, very quickly. Peach. Instead of leaving our boat here, what I'm thinking is Oceanus says they could try and get some work going back and forth to just a small city, a city, like 3 days from here. Odophilia. She's part of the crew, so I will send her with Oceanus, but is she expecting to come with us? No, right? No? I just want to make sure that, like, you guys haven't had a conversation outside of me knowing, not that that's a problem. Is she going with the crew, or I almost said babysitting, which would have been very rude. I know she's an adult. I know she is. I know. So is she staying, which she's a great cannoneer, is she staying with Oceanus?
I don't think that's up to me, even though I wish it were.
Okay. Do you want me to tell her to stay? Would that be easier for you if it came from like an authority thing? Would that make it I'm okay with being the bad guy? Do you want me to be do you want me to
It's really hard. I don't know what I want for her. I mean, I do. I want her to get what she needs. I want her to accomplish everything that she wants to accomplish, and I wish that meant that she could kill Scarin herself, but I don't.
Okay,
I don't.
We're not there. We're not there. And maybe hold on. And also,
and you just see them like panicking.
Also, hold on. Peach. So, Peach. Let just my thought process. You couldn't tell her what to do if you tried because that girl won't listen. But first of all, I very much think it's wonderful that you have been working on her being able to protect herself. I think that's wonderful. I think she should. Do I think that we should turn Odophilia Primewater into a murderer? No. Like killing people, you can't like come back from that exactly. Like you do it and then it's done. And I don't I don't know that will actually make her feel any better. Gosh darn it, Sean. I don't know that will actually make her feel any better in the long run. Now, that's completely up to her what she wants to do. I do think it's safer for her here with Oceanus just running a job. We don't know what we're walking into, especially after what we figured out last night. And there's no guarantee that we'll even see Scarron. And you will kill him if we do. For her. You know, maybe do that for her. I don't think she needs to do it.
I hope that she uses the lifeline and they're just gonna start panicking again.
Oh,
like,
no, Peach, no.
I think you're right.
No, it's fine. I'm sure Zol taught you exactly. They don't actually heal people in the water. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, no, I figured. Yeah, okay. I figured you didn't, but he was talking out of his ass, and okay. I will tell Odophilia that she will be staying with the crew on the ship.
I can tell her if you want me to.
I can be the bad guy. That's my authority. I'm the captain, and she walks away.
Dude, don't you dare!
I'm the captain. So she'll make sure to tell the crew what is happening when they dock and whenever they need to address it, and she will
do captain things.
Yeah, essentially, she's doing her job.
I need you to roll persuasion for Odophilia.
Oh, fucking bullshit!
Starting down those hatches.
I'm gonna roll this edible dice that I have. So if it fucks me, I can eat it. Ah! You live another day, or like until the end of the session. 17 plus 8.
I like to think that it keeps rolling well and you won't get rid of it. Eventually, it's this gross, sticky mess.
Only rolls ass.
It literally lives to the end of the session. It was a 17 plus 8, so 25.
Okay. Odophilia begrudgingly agrees.
Okay, cool.
Stay behind.
Great.
So did you just tell the whole crew? So I assume we now know where the ship is going?
I essentially would have told them, like, we're going up to the capital with what we're doing right now. Oceanus is looking for them to find work, possibly going to Gryrax. I will tell them that.
I don't know what that is.
It's another city. Morton, it's not important.
It's a shithole is what it is.
So many of them out here.
It's a city. It's
a shithole.
On the coast.
Yeah, it's a shithole.
Yeah.
Strong feelings.
Yeah, okay.
I grew up there, so bad feelings. Very bad feelings.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a city. Anyway, they're gonna that's the plan.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Oceanus. Yeah, I suppose so. We get this on a barge and we go.
Okay.
We find a magic store, Josh. What happens?
How would you like to find a magic store? Please.
Kidding.
Are you asking around? Ask around.
A store of magic.
If you'd like
Me? No.
What would you like to... You are in Tyrant's Landing. You do need to secure a barge to take you upriver. There are basic shops, you're sure of that, Morton, haven't flown over.
Buildings.
Yeah, there's buildings.
All over the place.
It's a small town. It's not large. About the same size as Saltmarsh. Maybe a little bit bigger. Very different industry.
Big city.
So, yes, so by Morton's standards, big city. How do you guys want to proceed?
I got no idea.
I defer to all of you, but perhaps our first action would be taking care of the relic.
Yeah,
I like that idea.
Oh yeah, it's on this boat, isn't it? I just started looking around like,
let's look. It's down in the
What we paid out that one time.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I'm good at who moved it. Oh, the dwarfs did.
Into the basement.
We saw cranes. When we came in, you said that there was some sort of...
There are large cranes that can offload large, heavy pallets from the ships onto barges.
Gotcha.
So
Do any of those seem to have like an open space near them?
I mean, there are cranes that could absolutely be used to remove your cargo from your cargo hold easily enough. And then it's sitting on the dock, or if you secure passage with a barge, you may move it directly to the barge.
We should probably find a barge.
Okay. Cool. Demi like walks to her cabin for like 5 seconds, pulls the captain's coat off of the back of the door, puts it on, and then walks
Hell
out
yeah. Zal's just like smiling at that, like
to find somebody that looks in charge so she can secure a barge to get this thing off of her boat.
Okay.
Barge and in charge.
Roll perception for me,
So
Demi.
fucking sorry.
Perception.
That's the name of the company, actually.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
There's a natural 20 on this gummy dice.
It's chaotic yet very organized in a lot of ways, and you begin to see there is definitely an order to this. Everybody seems to know what they're doing as they work across the docks. As ships come in, there isn't any like immediate conversation, but as you kind of look around, you do see that large building on stilts at the end of the dock structure. There is somebody standing up on a balcony with the glass windows open kind of behind them, and the balcony facing out down the dock. And you can see them shouting orders to individuals down on the dock below them, who then run off in various directions.
Okay, she's gonna walk in that direction.
Okay. Going on your own?
We will follow.
Oh, Dravosi.
Okay,
Dravosi's
on
coming.
your own, but I'm gonna follow me if they want.
Who's going along? Dravosi is?
Tell Oceana what I'm doing.
Me.
Morton?
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Peach will stay behind.
Peach stays behind. Okay.
How weird.
I'm brushing the coat and trying to make my coat look fancy.
They're not leaving the throne
Yeah,
with none of
I
us.
figured.
Yeah.
What's your passive perception, Peach?
9.
Okay.
Oh no.
As you make your way through the crowds towards this large raised structure on stilts, you make it there quickly enough. It's, again, about 200 feet down from where you all docked on the dock itself. And you can see now there is this human with just this jet of white hair that goes almost straight up off of their head in this weird... It ends quite wispy. And they're wearing this kind of... It's worn and old, but fairly nice coat. And they are standing up about 20 feet up on this balcony. There are a few individuals behind him writing things down, and he keeps calling orders out to individuals there. He doesn't see you approaching.
Okay.
Too distracted by the work at hand.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, hello! What can I do for you? And he's just like hollering over the balcony down at you.
Wonderful. Hello. I need a barge to the capital, transporting something for the king's court, and she's holding up the letter with the seal.
New to this then, huh? All right.
Thanks.
Squirrel, where are you? And this like little head pops up next to him. Yes, sir. I want you to help these people. They don't know how tyrants works. Find them passage upriver. I'm sure one of the barges will be open. Very good. No, have a nice day. Not over there. Further, 2 ships. And you can see him go back to his work. This squirrel individual, be right down, and like disappears back into the building.
It's not a real squirrel, right?
It is not. It is a halfling.
Gotcha. Okay.
Who emerges from this kind of tall, or this structure. Basically, the backside has like these open stairs that come down and meet the dock, and you see as this fairly energetic looking halfling with swooping back brown hair, clean shaven, bright green eyes, wearing a coat that looks to have been cut for a human male that hangs down by his ankles. It's just a brown coat, regular coat. And he kind of, the sleeves are a little bit long, and he kind of, like, rustles up to you all. Hello, I'm Squirrel. Barge, then, yes?
Yes, please.
All right.
Our ship's over here.
We have a vacancy if you're looking for a quartermaster position.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh
A quartermaster
my.
position that needs to be filled.
Okay.
I don't know what, your quartermaster's still there. I regularly reference
It is Heinrich.
Yeah,
Heinrich is
still doing his job. He does his job.
Quartermaster.
He does
Heinrich's great.
I'll have somebody go to collect any docking fees. And we'll go find you a barge then. So basically, so new to Tyrant's Landing then, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And he's walking and talking as he does this. Wow, you're fancy looking folks. Well, okay. So,
Thank you.
Nice long dock, easy, not too busy, so everybody can moor up and they get their things. All you do is you just hop off. If your ship's going to stay overnight, then you need to pay a docking fee, but otherwise, it's fine, it's free. And then you work with, you walk over to one of the barges, and they basically, you walk past, you see like 4 different individuals in like very captain-esque attire, like long weathered coats, fairly beaten but still quite elegant. They're all very straight back, and they are bartering with what looks to be like this very rotund shirtless dwarf who's just sitting on the edge of one of the barges, and he's like 200 gold or 400 gold, and like there's this barter going back as they attempt to secure passage on the vessels.
We could be shirtless this whole time?
No one said you had to wear a shirt. Oceanus barely does. What are you...
Oceanus on shirts?
Sometimes, yeah. Even as a jacket, he just never wears it.
He has a jacket?
Yeah.
It's a nice
It's like green. It's a nice jacket. Anyway.
Barely even noticing.
I know. So you always were able to not wear a shirt. Anyway,
Zell takes his shirt off.
Not yet.
Waiting for the perfect moment.
That's
Squirrel.
called foreshadowing,
Squirrel.
Joshua.
Oh my god, I'm learning.
Squirrel, are those... do I have to, like, barter to get upriver?
Yeah, find a captain, tell him what you're
Does
shipping.
this help?
Huh?
The thing with the seal. Does this help at all?
What's he got? Takes a look.
Well, it's a... Oh, okay.
Sure. If you want,
Oh,
you can show it to him.
God. Okay.
King's favor's good.
Alright. Yeah, okay. Well,
So just pick one. And he's
rather
like,
good
it
at
goes like this, and there's
persuasion.
just, these barges are
Okay.
each about 140 feet long. Every single one of them is built slightly differently as you're looking here. But it consists of a large, wide, nearly 40 to 50 feet flat bed that is barely lifted off the water with these big timbers running along the sides. And at the end or the front of most of these vessels, there's some sort of structure that houses cabins. All of them have cranes built into the sides of them. These large cranes that pivot out with rigging on them.
And these were all, like, people that have those giant sloth things?
As you look, you can see one of these boats is being pulled away, and there is a harness on the sloth. There's a person sitting on its head, and then there are 2 massive ropes about this big around running from these sloth creatures back to the barge. And they're hooked to these massive wrought iron rings at the front of the barge.
Okay, so does, like, each one of these captains have, like, a ship and a sloth?
You're not sure if they own the creature, or if that is some other sort of economy.
Okay. All right. Can I have her roll to see which one of the captains she wants to talk to?
Sure. What are you looking for in a captain?
Someone who looks trustworthy, I guess.
Okay, insight check for me.
Nice.
Okay. Come on, Gummy Dice. What are you? What is that? That's so hard to read. It's getting eaten. That was a 1.
Okay.
There it goes.
You see as you're walking down the dock.
Oh, I got a 6.
With a 6, yeah. There is this one vessel, this barge, that just has flowers painted all the way down the woodwork side of it, but they're all worn and scuffed and bashed and beaten, and nobody seems to be attempting to hire this specific barge. There is a man standing up on the beam facing dockside who is missing a leg and an arm and an ear. And he has this big toothy smile, like, and it's missing most of its teeth.
Joshua, please. Can I use my passive insight?
Yes.
Well,
That guy's free shifty.
that's what
My
Demi's
passive
leading.
insight is a 15, please, Josh.
If Demi's leading them there, Zal's gonna be like, I don't think I know I'm new to this.
Looks super
but
trustworthy.
He's free, but
are you
I
sure?
Would you like me to try?
yes. Why don't you look for someone?
We all look for someone.
Go ahead
Yeah.
and roll some insight checks. This one guy is like ushering you towards you, and you can see like it's it's called like the Blossom, but again, it's missing like half of its lettering.
That man's
What
gonna
did you get,
take our
Mark?
knees. I haven't gotten
Yeah.
I'm missing some body parts.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20.
Yes.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, Zal, this guy
Yeah.
looks very
Got a
cool.
good feeling about this side guy.
Actually, though, this guy does look. I didn't get a good look at him the first time.
I didn't roll well, but I rolled well enough. No.
Anything you say, of course. Yep. We shouldn't go to him.
Okay.
Oh wow. Morton.
Dravosi and Morton. And Peach, did you roll? Oh, Peach, you're not
Peach
there.
isn't with us.
I'm sorry.
He's
Dravosi.
on the deck just.
This
Not
dude
that
is.
guy.
Even from this shit, like, that guy looks shady. I don't trust him.
He exudes sketchy, and he's got this grin, and he keeps like winking at you and like licking his lips a little bit. Like it's not good.
No.
You know what? I mean, I see it. I see it.
Guiding bolt crackles.
I will kill this man.
See that?
Okay, there is about 2 barges down. It's a fairly simple looking vessel. Again, large, sturdy, stout, made of simple wood, unfinished. It's called the River Cutter, which you think is a little ironic, given that it looks like it kind of slumps through the water more than cuts it, with a big open prow that curves upwards. It's currently sitting there. There are a few people going back and forth with this captain, who is another human. This one has all of his limbs. Got a simple, dark kind of cut of hair that sweeps up over his head. And he seems to be going back and forth with a few seafaring vessel captains.
She's just gonna. This one, Morton. Is this one fine?
Oh, he's got all his arms and legs. I'd say go for it.
I feel like that. Okay. She'll walk up holding the thing. What?
Zal's gonna lean over to Demi real quick. Do you want me to try to like intimidate the other captains or do something?
No.
Why not?
We are not here to pick a fight.
I can do my
Let me do
magic
this.
stuff.
Persuasive.
I mean,
Just let me have a magic.
Magic.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on one
Zal
second.
goes moody.
She's gonna walk into this crowd of captains holding her little like letter. Hello. Can I
Hello.
get in on this?
What are you conveying, and how far?
I just need to get to the capital. I'm on a assignment for the court,
Yeah, let me
delivering antiques.
All right, and can you share the vessel with other individuals, or are you looking to charter the whole ship for yourselves?
I believe we'd prefer the whole ship if possible.
All right, and how much are you offering?
Did I hear what the others were offering?
Roll a perception check for me as you walk up.
Oh no. Come on, baby. 12 plus, I think it's decent. Hold on. 5, so 17.
Okay, 17.
Mhm.
You would have heard them, and here's the problem. You don't have the context of what they're trying to ship.
Mm-hmm.
But you heard a few individuals say around 50 gold pieces. One of them was offering about 150 gold pieces for the entire journey.
Okay.
And you're not sure if they were also willing to share the vessel or charter.
Okay. I have to be completely honest, I'm not entirely sure. what you'd be asking. Hold on. But I do for the whole ship 200 gold pieces.
What are you chartering? What am I taking on board for 200 gold pieces?
Antiques that are going, a very large antique that is going to the king.
Roll a
Not
deception
alive.
check for me.
Not
Roll a
alive.
deception check for me. Roll a
Well,
deception
guys,
check for me.
Do I get guidance?
Actually, yeah. As you speak to him, I do think I touch the back of your back and give you guidance.
That's a D4, right? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So that's an 18 plus 3 plus. Is this deception?
Yes.
5. So 18 plus
So
3,
high.
21 plus 5, 26.
All right. He takes you at face value. The
Okay.
context, however, that you're asking to charter an entire vessel for antiques is not lost on him.
Okay.
He says, all right, well, I'll take you on board for 250 gold pieces. Whole vessel all the way up to Neildra.
Mm-hmm.
30 of that will go to the tug.
Okay.
And we'll find one that's fairly quick.
Is that the lodge? What is that?
What? The tug?
The thing. Is that what you're going to? Is that what you call it?
Kind of points over at one of the creatures that's wading through the water towards one of the other barges.
Yes. What is it?
It's a tug.
That's what it's called.
Yes.
I love that. Okay. Yes. Wonderful. You said 250?
250.
You going for
Would 235 be fine?
God.
Roll persuasion.
How about 100? I heard other people say 100.
You know, my initial order was 200.
14 plus 8, so... What is 14 plus 8? 22. 235
I
fine.
hate bards.
230.
It's their AC's low.
All right.
It's easy to hit me.
Two. Yeah. 235. It is. Welcome aboard the Sea Cutter. You can call
Perfect.
me Ernst.
Ernst.
Ernst. Nice to meet you all.
Wonderful to meet you,
Captain.
Demi Waters.
Nice to meet you, Captain Waters. All right. Well, get your
Oh, I hate
cargo
that.
loaded, and then we can go from there.
Okay. Wonderful.
I really want to search around town for a tug named Doug.
I don't like.
Oh, hold on before we
I
leave.
don't.
I have a question. As far as picking a tug, do you do that? I have someone very good with animals. I was just curious if he might be able to help.
If you're tug experts, have at it.
Josh, the innuendo.
I regret it
I
immediately. I'm
I
sorry.
hate it.
That sounds like a really bad British slang. Want to grab a tug?
The tug expert.
Do not ruin this beautiful, wholesome creature. I hate you all.
You called it a
I'm gonna go.
We can salvage this. We can
I'm
salvage
gonna go.
this. It's
I'm
okay.
gonna go. I'll be over here dying.
Come back! Oh my god!
This is choke points all over again.
I'm sure you'll pick a wonderful one. I just it's fine.
If you'd like to select one, you're welcome to. Just, you have to go down to the yard and talk to the handlers.
Well, let's change it up. Let's call him Yank. The Yank Yard.
No.
Sorry, Josh.
What? Actually, I'm
Open
good.
it.
You pick one. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
There you
yeah.
are.
Good. He can pick his own tug. I feel like it's his. That's his expertise. Yeah, it's his own right.
We don't know what to go for.
He should be able to tug with his own barb if he wants.
Yeah, this guy's got 30 years of tugging experience.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I shouldn't be
This is called river slips.
They're called tugs. Okay.
No, my bet I'm lying in it.
Tommy the Tug over here.
All right. You have your barge secured. You have ruined my fantasy setting. Now, how would we like to proceed?
Can I just say though, last little bit, real quick. We all saw a tug and wanted to tug real bad.
I ate off a tug. I ate bugs off a tug. I'm very sorry, guys.
How would you all like to proceed?
We're going back to
We
my
would like to say goodbye to Odophilia at some point.
Yeah, let's jump to that.
Okay.
Also,
Odophilia is before Peach, while you all fall apart at the seams. What's up?
They just want to go to her and just wish her safety and see how she's doing.
You are doing something Scarin related, I assume.
Seems like a definite maybe.
All right, well. Stay safe.
You stay safe too.
I'll be fine. We have
Odophilia.
lifelines now.
We do. But when you say that, you sound a little critical of yourself, and
Oh, I'm over it. I just, a little embarrassing. Trying to prove myself and then I fall overboard.
Odophilia, I've never met anyone more like a dragon than you, so you're plenty proven.
Okay, I know you well enough to know that was a compliment, so I'm going to take it at face value.
I feel like Demi wouldn't approve, but let me explain. You dragons in stories have these hoards, they have treasure troves, and they seek out precious things and they bring them back to their towers. And you are amassing a hoard, but it's here. It's with your eyes. You fell overboard because you were looking at the amazing thing that had just happened. You're collecting sights and you're doing something truly amazing. You are the most... I just want you to be able to keep collecting your hoard of sights.
You're very sweet. One day,
You're very strong.
I'm going to fight alongside you, and you won't have any reason to say no.
I look forward to it.
All right, bye. Be safe.
You too, Odophilia.
She goes back to coiling some rope. Gives you a little smile
Peach
over her
will-
shoulder.
Peach will take one of the silver feathers from Dodasco out of their hair, and they'll just hand it to her and say, "For good luck."
Like this. She kind of ties it in, and there's this silver feather hanging from the very jet black raven hair that kind of curls down gently, framing her face.
Looks much better on you, just like that. Stay safe.
That was a
Stay
good
well.
compliment. All right, all right.
Ah! they are proud of themselves.
All right.
Help the others out on the throne.
All right. And it is, the crew has, under Oceanus' direction and your direction, Peach, gotten it out of the hold using one of the pulley systems. And it's now kind of sitting on a pallet So there's a big pallet, and then the crate itself with these big leather straps wrapped up around, connected to a crane that is hanging off the deck, currently rotated out over the dock of the deck of your ship.
Nice.
Where is the rest of the crew? Back at the river cutter headed.
When can they be ready?
Go for it.
Oh, goes all.
Oh, I was just going to ask: do we have to do anything else?
I mean, you just have to get your cargo over to the barge.
Is there not a way that they could pass us and we could just check it on with one of the cranes?
I mean, you can absolutely organize the cranes to move the system
Okay.
up there if you're ready to do that.
Cool.
I mean, do we have any other business in this town?
I
I've got nothing.
don't know anything else that we need to do. I'd rather move this rather quickly.
Okay.
I think we should keep our eyes on it as much as possible.
Yes.
You should
Yeah.
grab the tug and then go.
Yeah.
Let's not dilly-dilly with this thing on our boat.
Brevosi is going to get her
Very good.
stuff from the ship, too, though.
That's true.
Smart. All right.
I'm sorry, hold on. Does she walk out with one bird?
Yeah.
Oh,
Does she walk out with one bird?
I do.
Hey, nice little bird.
That
There was Thendril.
which one is it? Is
Van
the blue
Ruel.
one gone?
Van Ruel is the one who is missing yellow and black.
The yellow and black one.
Garosi is still there.
Did she looks at Bims on her shoulder and takes
Yeah.
off. Did you eat a bird?
No,
No.
Bird.
Words. Did you eat a bird?
he is not responsible.
Words?
Words?
Yeah.
Didn't do it.
Oh,
Speaking.
are you like forming a connection like me and...
They can't hear him, Kenny.
Mm-mm.
It's just me.
Oh, I thought that this was all. Yeah.
You're just doing the thing that we do.
What happened to your bird?
Okay, no, just avoiding.
Bims didn't eat it.
No. No, he didn't.
Oh,
Get out.
Oh, she didn't eat it. I know that.
is that well?
Birds are gross.
Really?
No,
That's
yeah,
unfortunate.
he doesn't like birds.
Oh,
Maybe it'll find its way back.
puts the pseudo dragon back on its shoulder. All right.
In a way, it
I
has.
was
found
just
its way
worried.
back.
Oh,
I am.
Sorry, what was that?
that last part sounded
Sorry, what was that?
I'm sorry.
You're not...
The things I must do are not always pleasant.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I,
Oh.
you know, I
Why must you do them?
It is a last resort. But the answers that I have been seeking are elusive and important. It was the only way to find the answers that I sought.
okay.
Makes
okay.
sense.
I just gonna pet Bims. Okay.
You just
I
make sure
will
you-
not come for your bibs.
I would hope not. Also, watch out for his tail. You don't want that.
Just keep a check on what you're willing to sacrifice and make sure the answer is worth it.
That is good advice. Thank you.
Oh, Moral
gonna
Compass
go to
is
my-
back.
Crow nest.
Okay.
Morton goes.
Takes a very long time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zal definitely looks over at Travosi and it's like, he kind of just does that where he spouts really crazy wisdom things to you and then he
Hear
makes
you.
you think, I know you can. But,
I have met some like him, yes.
oh boy. Then, good luck. because it usually messes you up for a few days.
A pretty sturdy
Strangely,
breeze
that-
catches
that-
me. Oops, I'm just like, oh!
But then he does things like
More
that.
no.
and it confuses
You know
it.
that it's comforting.
I mean, yeah, but like, sometimes he'll say some things, and trust me, he'll probably say one in the time that you're here, because that's what he does, is he'll just drop some knowledge that just changes your entire viewpoint, and it doesn't make sense, but then he does something like, is he caught in the rope?
What?
Oh, man.
He's fine now. Wait, come on.
It's the normal.
Well, I haven't been. My line of thinking hasn't been changed like that in a long time, so if it happens, I look forward to it.
Well, good luck, is all I can say.
Of course.
I'm gonna go pack my things. Now. And he just kind
As-
of walks away.
As he walks away, Debbie will start walking in tandem and be like, that was like almost a whole sentence without like any pause. I'm so proud.
You have a thing for Oceanus and everybody knows it. And
I
he just
am
walks
also Hey, thanks. Thanks.
I love this party.
Speaking of Oceanus, she will give whatever funds she needs to him
Sure.
to if they have to stay here for a night or whatever.
We'll call it 50 gold pieces to cover what needs to be covered. Make sure the crew's good.
300 gold.
Did you say they have to pay by the day to dock there?
If they
That's what Squall
spend
said?
the night, then
night.
they have to pay for the day's worth of mooring in the night.
Okay, so if we were to stay here, they'd have to come back each night and like pay.
Yeah, or you can pay in a lump sum for however long
Okay.
you're moored.
So I was very curious about that because I was like, you have to really? Is it that limited?
You can pay it like you could pay like if I'm
In
going to sit
advance.
here for a week, you pay this. But some of that
Gotcha.
that's not the full dock fee. We're saying like keeping the crew paid and fed out of jail.
I didn't know if it was like a limited space sort of thing, but I figured they have enough docks.
Yeah, no. That's things happen weirdly very quickly as you're watching. It is constant in and out, and you could see barges back and forth as well. It's not just Neil Draw that is serviced by this. Most of Keoland exists off of this river.
Wow.
Okay.
Zol's pack is super tight because I have my kelp armor
Nice.
Nice.
in the back.
Button?
Peach will ask Oceanus if there's any chance that he has anything he doesn't need on the ship for charting stars, they wouldn't know what it's called, but like an astrolabe or a planisphere. Knowing that it's kind of a long shot.
I have just been using what I learnt over, my time with Delilah. But I'd be happy to share that with you.
That would be wonderful. I'd love to pick your brain sometime.
Right. When you get back, we'll have a chat.
Make sure all of the crew, Oceanus, if you can, has their breathing underwater potions.
Yes, can do.
Stay
Take care
safe.
of them.
You take care of her.
Can do.
Thank you.
All right. Takes about 2 hours for the 15-foot by 10-foot crate that is very, very, very heavy to be hoisted and move along this rigging system across the dock. The barge that you were working with is a little bit back, so they shift it from crane to crane, moving it over and then down as they swing it and set it down upon the river cutter. You can see Ernst is just kind of watching the whole thing. As you approach the barge, you see a tug wading through the water towards you. There is a yellow furred with black spotted tabaxi sitting on the tug's head with this sort of long straw-like strand thing that he kind of flicks into the water. And the tug seems to kind of follow the ripples as this strand strikes the water, creates a little ripple, and the tug follows it around.
Are the tugs? Do they seem blind? Like, does it seem like it's following the ripple? Like, or is it just?
It looks like it's just trained to do that. It's not that it's using any sort of echolocation. It's that this is the indicator of the path it should follow. It's not a particularly agile creature, and it's not a particularly agile way of maneuvering it. It just gets it to go in the general direction you want it to. They're very slow-moving creatures, and as you kind of see it wading past the river cutter and getting into position to be tethered up, this huge head just kind of... One eye closes, the other eye closes, and then opens kind of in a slight off of each other. And this big, wet tongue lolls out of its mouth for a moment before rolling back in, and it kind of closes. The tabaxi waves at you.
Hello. What's your name, if you don't?
You can call me Grust, and this is Molly. And he slaps the tug, like, back, just kind of, it's just above the kind of, these things don't have ears. Like, there's just these kind of big, slight, soft tufts at the side of their head, but just above that. Gives it a smack.
Well, lovely knowing that we're in your hands.
I love her already. It's
Right.
so cute.
Zol definitely does as they're about to get on the ship. We need to talk later. To Demi.
Oh, all right. Wonderful. Great. Okay.
Can I speak to the captain while everything is getting ready?
Yeah. Ernst is standing just kind of watching things near this
Okay.
kind of large hutch, like
I'll
house
just-
space in the back.
Approach him and say, Captain,
Hello? How can I help you?
approximately how long will this journey take?
Depending on Molly, 7 days, non-stop.
7 days. Thank you. That's all I needed.
Good. All right. Looks like Molly's getting hitched up now. Is all of your business squared away? Are you ready to make way?
Let's
Mm-hmm. Is he talking to all of us?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna just be like, go talk to fucking Demi if he wasn't. But...
He's just he's kind of
That's
addressing
funny.
all of you.
Yes,
sir.
I believe so. The falling star is like still docked over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have food, right?
Rations.
Like,
You
we
have-
have food.
You have your rations.
Okay, cool.
I've got good berries.
You've
Yeah,
got
we're
good
totally
berries.
fine.
I don't know if Peach
Yeah.
packed anything from the ship's stocks.
I lied. I don't have any good berries.
Absolutely. They also, I will say, they meal prepped for the ship beforehand. As much as they could.
Okay. You've got Tupperware with like different assortments of no.
Thank you.
Fantasy Tupperware.
Eat this up for 15 minutes. You'll be good to go.
I'm here for fantasy Tupperware.
Microwave safe.
Keep us up.
Um,
You can use barrels to seal things relatively okay.
You can. You absolutely can. Just have this mental image of Peach rolling a barrel onto the full of food now onto the river cutter.
mhm.
Yeah, but then there are like there's a bunch of like scones and like preserved meats and everything on the falling star.
Grabbed an assortment of those. Okay.
Cool.
Ernst does take a moment to lead you back to basically sitting at the end of this. Actually, I have a map. So give us a second here, guys. I'm going to move
Map
the crew first.
This map is brought to you by this stream.
And
Because
then
Yay!
I will move
good
it
lord.
over so that everyone can see. We'll be right back, audience.
This is so cool, Gubby.
I can be Oceanus if I want.
Thanks. You could actually.
Don't we all?
Yes,
Don't we all?
everyone has the pen.
Big old move.
So this is the river cutter.
Ooh.
You see basically this long, flat bed here. Now I'm going to draw really quick where currently the location of your crate sits.
Okay.
Why would that be important?
Yeah, right there is your crate, okay?
Okay.
Sitting on the deck of the vessel, kind of. It's well strapped down and all of that. You can see that this barge itself is about 135 feet long, and at its widest point, it's about 45 feet. This thing is bigger than the Falling Star, but it's not seagoing. There is not, however, a lot of cabin space. It is about 30 feet of hut in the back. As you walk in, Ernst kind of points to a series of beds that run along the wall and are just bolted into the deck of this covered room. And at the end, there is a door leading into his quarters. That is about the extent of the entire vessel. So, the next 7 days, these are your quarters. If you need anything else, if we need to stop, there are villages, towns of port along the way. So if you need to supply, we can take that on board. But other than that, we can just make our way up the river. Any questions?
No, I think that's it.
How fast does the boat actually move?
Not fast at all.
Cool. Gotcha.
But it does
Alright.
move lots of heavy things far.
Works.
Can't complain.
All right, I'll let Gus know. Make yourselves at home. And he walks out, and you hear him calling to Gus. And then there is a sort of, and you feel as a little bit of pressure is put against the barge itself as it begins to move, pulling away from the dock and rotating till it's northwesterly facing, and then being pulled out into this huge river. And it is a very, very large river. A couple thousand feet across in some places, a couple hundred in others as it narrows or opens, but always large, slow-moving, this sort of muddy blue color. Reeds all along the banks, copses of woods in various locations. As you pull away, you see occasionally like villages located along the shoreline. You've got 7 days worth of travel. We're going to handle this a little bit in montage, but I want to know what sort of preparation you're doing, if any, if you have any other plans, any other things you want to do during this time.
I do have one thing that I'd like to do.
Okay.
Right when we cast off. I would like to cast Sending.
Sending, okay.
Yes, and I would like to contact a friend of mine who lives in Neil Dra.
Okay. So you would be reaching out to Mavinon.
Scaring.
Wouldn't. Scaring.
No.
All makes sense.
Don't worry about counting the words, Josh. I already counted. It's 24.
You're the best.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, so Dravosi sits down for a moment. She centers herself, centers her mind on Mavinon, and then once she has him firmly in her mind, she speaks. And she says, Mavinon, it's Drea. Coming to Neil Dra with friends may require your help. We'll arrive by barge in 7 to 9 days. Be well. That's it.
There's a response shortly after. Drea, all is well. Glad to hear you will visit us. I will have a member of the catacombs watch for you.
All right.
Good to know.
God, my Mavi boy. And with that, I just join the party with whatever else they're doing for the rest of the trip.
You've got a lot of leisure here, guys, if you want.
Yeah.
Are you planning to protect, guard, watch over this in any way, shape, or form?
I sleep outside next to it.
You're sleeping outside next to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Entire time. Okay. What else we got going?
At some point in the journey, Zal would like to find his way to Demi. So you said talk. What does... Is that... What do you mean by that?
For Bims.
Yeah.
Is Bims with you? That's a big question. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
he
Bims
is.
and
I
Ashi.
brought him
Ashi's
this time.
always here, right?
She's always with me.
I brought him this time. I didn't leave him with Oceanus.
Okay.
Yes. So I was teaching him tricks, essentially, and at some point maybe got magic intertwined there, and now sometimes he speaks.
Okay, but when you say speaks, is it
Like in a voice in my head.
Oh, so exactly.
Like speak.
So like Oshi.
I've only talked to Oshi when he's a pixie. So
basically, if I could, Oshi talks to me. I could hear him up here all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not all the time. Whenever he chooses it, you know. What I mean.
Doing great.
Okay, thanks, Oshi. You just said I was doing great. I think that was
That's
sarcastic.
very nice.
No, I'm pretty sure it was sarcastic.
It's very
No,
nice.
it wasn't.
Is Ashi just on?
Yeah, he's
on
just
your
sitting
shoulders?
on.
Yep.
Great. She's just gonna reach over and like pet Ashi. I'm sure he wasn't being sarcastic.
I mean,
I wasn't. It was sincere.
okay, he says he wasn't. It was sincere, but weirdly worked for sarcasm too.
Sorry.
But anyway, no, you're fine. That's why I talk to him a lot. Anyway, I didn't want to presume because magic is still weird to me, and 99% of the time doesn't really make sense. Maybe Bims is becoming your familiar. Maybe you're forcing it to, in the sense of magic being intertwined.
Forcing?
In the sense of magic is weird, and once you get entwined, you can kind of link yourself to things. That's
he's still very, very much a pseudo dragon.
Just
So
currently
is he.
dragonfly wings sticking out of Bims's mouth on like.
Nice.
The ecosystem, Bims. We've talked about this.
I mean, Oshi's done it too.
Okay. Well, I honestly don't know. Again, we've had this conversation before, but you all get your abilities from rather specific places
True.
for the most part, and I just kind of figure mine out as they go.
Well, if I know we get our abilities from different places, but if there's any way I could help, I don't know, quantify it, if that makes sense.
Well, I honestly, I don't know. Would Oshi be able to tell, since he is a familiar?
I just kind of look at Ashi at that point.
You hear in
Can
your
they
head.
talk to each other?
I'm sorry, what?
Can they talk to each other? Can familiars talk to each
Actually,
other?
Yeah, Ashi, can you?
Hold on.
Oh my god.
No.
I don't know why he's doing that face. Oh, he said no.
No. Oh.
That's the problem.
And they can't talk to each other because they're both pseudo dragons either.
That's another problem.
I
But
can feel Bims's emotions a little bit.
we can all kind of feel Bims's emotions. I can feel your emotions, and I'm pretty sure Demi can too.
Well,
a little bit.
not Oshi's.
Well, he is a pseudo dragon. He can do
But
that.
Oshi would have to tell me how he feels.
That's true.
So I don't just have that. No, but anyway, I don't know what's happening with Bims, to be honest, and that's kind of why I didn't want to leave him with Oceanus, because I don't know what's going on right now.
Zal kind of looks at Ashi and looks back and goes, I have enough to do a casting of Find Familiar another time if you need the material and possibly could work on Bims. You want to try it?
Well, I don't want to I don't want to change him. You use that to change Oshi.
I do, but it's also how I found him originally and got that contact with him originally. Maybe if you had the material and used your own connection, you could...
Isn't it like a lot of incense? I feel like Bims would just eat it. No.
Did you say something there?
No, I just talked to him anyway.
That was cute, sorry.
But
I talked to him before he talked back.
Well, maybe that's how you connect to him. It's
talking?
No, him eating incense. I don't know. And...
yeah, that would be the strangest little Find Familiar spell.
Eats a roll of incense.
I am your familiar now. I am God.
I don't know. I don't even know if it doesn't always happen. It's just a thing that happens sometimes. Sometimes he chirps and sometimes he talks, and he decides which one and when.
I mean, that's Oshi decides which one and when usually. So
do you chirp, Oshi?
Doesn't really chirp. He more or less hisses. I think that's because it's the snake thing.
Okay.
But Josh, that didn't come through, but I saw it.
It did not come through. It
was a great face.
Okay.
But
I'll see.
If you needed, I have it, and I figured we had a lot of free time. But
we do. I'll think about it. I don't want to think about changing Bims. Bims is fine the way he was, and Bims was fine before he talked.
No, absolutely. I didn't know if you needed the help. I do.
Mm-hmm.
So the other day, also with Dravosi, you know,
how'd that go?
You saw.
Uh-huh.
How? This is going to be a weird question.
Mm-hmm.
How are you okay with doing this weird game with Oceanus?
Weird game?
You guys started as much as I just did on a daily basis with each other.
Yes. Not all the time, but yes. Why does everyone keep asking me about my feelings?
Because honestly...
As if they are anybody else's business.
You're 100% correct. You are 100% correct. I'm just saying, maybe you could, because you clearly, I feel like me and you kind of are on the same page about a lot of things.
Okay, so, alright. With Oceanus, it's not so hard. It's just gotten more awkward. But we talked very early on, before I ever thought that I might like him, about how we were both very socially awkward. I've never had to be anybody but myself with him. Therefore, I do stutter. I do mess up my words because I don't have to put on some sort of weird face about being competent.
Okay, wow, that was a lot.
There you go. I don't stutter as much if I speak very quickly. So... no, I haven't even thought about asking him about it. Again, we have so much stuff on our plate. I don't think that the hot sea elf on my boat needs to be my main priority.
He's pretty hot, I can't lie.
I am aware.
I know, right?
I was made aware.
Made aware by...
I don't know. I didn't think about it. He's always sort of been... awkward. So I don't know. The weird little game is because it's easier than thinking about possibly saying, I like you, and then we go off and I die. So that would be bad.
Got a way to bring you back, of course.
Well, no, but that's like worst case scenario things. But it's easier for me to just, take what I have. What I have is nice.
Well, do you mind
I have
if
a hot sea elf on my boat.
But do you mind if I give you 2 cents about that?
Sure.
Clearly, you both like each other. Clearly, everybody else can see it.
Okay.
I don't see why, if the world's where it is currently, why you wouldn't take that opportunity. It's not the worst thing we've done together. Trust me, we've done a lot.
I will consider it. I have probably like 2 weeks to figure out if I want to say anything to him. Also, Zol, no offense, but he's like 253 years old. He's going to outlive me.
Well, Morton's going to outlive all of us, but we still travel with him every day.
I'm not trying to fall in love with Morton.
But don't admit it that you're in love with Morton.
I do love Morton.
There we go.
But that's different. I'll consider it. Okay. I will consider doing something about it. Thank you. As far as my weird little game, welcome to the fun. Yours doesn't. You don't get a 2-week break from yours. So have fun.
And Zal just does that. Huh.
Have fun.
Kind of faces. He's just looking out at the river at this point.
And she just walks off and starts talking to Bims. Yeah, I know. Do you like Oceanus?
Yes.
Okay. Your opinion matters. So. She's just accepting it. Well, your opinion means a lot, so there we go.
All right. What else we got going on, squad?
The rest of the time I'm reading my Sex of the Jungle book.
Sects.
I said
Sects.
Okay.
Like the tea?
Apparently I'm in a bad headspace now. Yeah. Sects.
I'm reading the Sex of the Jungle book next to the Tugger.
Tug.
Oh, good. I will say this is just a little bit of flavor. At one point throughout the journey, I think I will notice it and ask about the book because I like books.
Damn it. Oh, God.
Okay.
God damn it.
Take it, bitch.
What are you reading?
This, And Zal just kind of, so I've told you about my mother, that whole thing, right?
Of course.
I don't know anything about my people, well, not a lot, except for the fact that they mostly reside in the Medio jungle, and I really need to find out more about them, so I've been trying to do as much research as possible, and this is a thing about all the different sects that are in the Medio jungle, and hopefully I can find the UNT section.
The book is a good place to start.
That's what I thought. And I happened to find a book in a library. So
Strange how they turn up there.
yeah, it's very strange, isn't it? I'm sorry, you can clearly tell that I'm being awkward, can't you?
Yes.
I don't know if you caught this the other day. I think that you are absolutely amazing, and it's very hard to talk normally around you, so this is probably going to be a thing, and I'm sorry.
I think I will survive.
Well, glad that you will. But yeah, if you want to read it after I'm done, I'd happily loan it to you.
I would appreciate that.
Great.
I won't distract you any further.
Not a distraction at all. Welcome, person. I don't.
Just gonna give you a small mercy and walk away.
Jesus, this group.
Zal just looks at Archie. Not a word. Not a word. Don't do
Hey,
it.
do you remember that part where you were giving Demi love advice and then this happened?
Yeah.
That was really good. This is sarcasm now. I'm doing it right, yes?
Okay, well, I thought you were being sincere that time. And he just goes back to the book, and it's just, I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm kidding, Zal. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're not.
I
It's
am
fine.
a little sorry. You did great.
No, you're not. You're fine.
I know this
Say
isn't
so.
okay.
You're
I love
fine.
Ashi.
You did a little good.
You did a little good.
You
Did a little good. Oh my god.
You did a little good.
Um,
I love you, buddy.
jeez.
I love you too.
Go for it, Pete.
If they could, the first night of the journey, Peach would like to approach. I can make words. Approach Rosie. Approach.
I don't want to be poached. Okay.
I shan't. Sorry.
The most dangerous game is Dravosi.
Right.
Come at me, bitch.
Oh boy.
Yes.
You have a lot of experience with gods, and I was wondering if. Have you ever asked a god for something before?
Many times.
Could you tell me how, maybe? How you go about asking?
Peach, may I ask if, and if yes, how you pray?
I close my eyes and I think thoughts into my skull and I assume that Voidwalker hears them.
I can't think that's a good idea. He's here to talk. I would not assume to try to change your way of prayer, but would you like to pray with me?
That might help. Yes.
Of course. I'm going to take Peach by the hand and take them out to the bow of the barge.
Great.
It's nighttime, correct?
It certainly can be.
Okay. How's the night looking, Josh? Just give me a...
If this is the first
Give me a
evening, it is a
Yeah.
fairly clear night. A few gentle clouds roll along the sky. The moon is about quarter full as you kind of look up into the night sky. You're on a stretch of the river that is quite wide. The banks are hundreds of feet from you. You hear the gentle sloshing of Molly walking through the water ahead of you. You're pretty sure you hear Gust purring, asleep, curled up on Molly's head.
Perfect.
You can see the long extents of marsh, or of reeds, at the edge of the river, and then it cuts up into kind of rolling fields that are currently dotted by what appear to be sheep, little white, fluffy figures. They're kind of white wool, glistening a little bit in the moonlight, penned in by stone fields that run up along the hills. And there's a small settlement, lit just barely, light coming through a few windows up on a hill, probably a kilometer or so away.
Ah, that's gorgeous. Okay. And I turn to Peach and I say, normally I do this in my boat, looking up through my window, but I believe this will suffice. And I lead you to lie down on the barge with me and stare up at the sky. And after a few moments, I say, center your breathing. And find your peace. Mm-hmm. And after, honestly, like a good 15 to 20 minutes just of doing that, finally, she'll speak and say, and here, in a place of peace, is where we approach God.
Peach will nod at her. And after a moment, they'll decide to speak aloud. Serdwir? Voidwalker? I want to thank you for the ability to heal. It feels good to be useful. I know so little about you, I just know that you found me when I felt lost. You found Dadasko when he felt lost in the dark. And there might be countless souls now, lost in the dark, looking for a path somewhere between this life and the afterlife. I don't know what is in your power or what you want to do, but if you can help guide those souls, I think Living Kind would be indebted to you.
Peaches, you and Dravosi look into the night sky. A constellation consisting of 5 stars shifts. Peach, you anchor on the belt. You know that constellation. It's one you've heard of in the stories. The 6 stars arrayed in a slight arc. Currently sitting to the south, based on your current season, there is a slight flash, and actually this lines up perfectly, as you begin to see another constellation seemingly fall from the belt in a slight arcing pattern downwards towards the southern horizon that represents the coin. This isn't normally how it moves. The coin moves through the night sky, gradually shifting over the months. But in that instance, you swear you see the path of it hit the horizon and bounce back upwards towards the belt as it crosses the horizon. You blink, and the constellations are back where they remain, but the coin is in position, slowly falling off of the belt, stationary in the night sky.
Thank you, Voidwalker. Thank you, Dravosi.
Of course. Josh, was this a vision granted to Peach alone, or was this something
You
I saw?
both saw this.
Mm.
Question for you. The book that you lent Demi,
Yes.
have you read it in its entirety?
I've read everything in my library.
So you can affirm, to Peach, these names are vague somethings, more feelings they get from loose memories in their subconscious. To you, you know of the belt, you know of the coin, as members of the navigational form of astrology practiced across Greyhawk, across Oerth.
Did
I
it give
know-
you an answer you were hoping for?
I'm afraid to interpret it optimistically, but I think, and they point up to the belt, that the belt is what explorers strap to themselves to make sure that they would be able to travel from the anchor. And if the coin dropped, the coin in the story, I think, they leave behind them like breadcrumbs in children's fairy tales so that they can find their way back again. And if the coin redirects, maybe it means that Serdwir is willing to guide people. Or maybe it means that it won't be there when they try to find their way back. I don't know.
I think
Maybe
your original interpretation may be closer. When a void opens, it must be filled. We are hoping to prevent the negative filling that could happen, but I think they will find their way home.
I think this is what Morton calls faith.
Yes. Thank you for trusting me.
Thank you for your help.
Of course.
I don't know how you talk to multiple gods.
Many, many years of practice and realization.
You were carrying a really heavy burden by yourself before you opened up to us. I'm sorry.
That is very kind. I do not consider knowledge a burden. Perhaps heavier sometimes than others, but it is a blessing. And for most of the years of my life, it has brought me peace. Some moments are less peaceful than others, but that is life.
A dog in a far-off sheep pen
I'm
is
sorry.
barking at something in
He's a
the
woofer.
distance. It's very atmospheric.
It is atmospheric. It's beautiful. We can stay here as long as you like.
Thank you, Jervosi. Yeah, okay.
And with
This
that,
dog is
my
not-
friends, we are going to take it to break. We will be back in 10 minutes, guys. Our mods are going to open up that
Hey.
giveaway, so make sure, if you haven't entered it yet this month, exclamation win, you have to be a follower to get one ticket. If you're a subscriber, you get two. If you've already done it this month, it's not going to tell you anything, so don't worry about it, okay? You're already in there. But again, if you haven't yet, get in there. Be with us next week on the 31st as we do our drawing, and we will see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye!
Bye.
Are you gonna kiss a man, Sean?
What the? Where did that come from?
I'm
You
right
just
here.
said it.
Random. Well, yeah, I know you're usually right before the show starts.
Which man? Important question.
All right, where were we on the boat?
Yep.
On the boat.
We're on the boat.
And it's going fast.
Boat.
Swimming down the river on that tug.
Oh my god.
Hello, everybody, and welcome
Hey, guys.
back. Thank you for sticking around with us. We are back for more Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, guys. We had left our party before the break in a very touching moment in which Dravosi helped guide Peach in some prayer during the night over in a kind of well starlit sort of evening. That night proceeds without issue. The following day, a fairly dense fog rolls in around midday and persists throughout the night.
I don't like that.
Nope.
Are you guys taking watches? How are you managing this? I know Morton's intent is to sleep next to the crate every night.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What else we got going on?
During the day, that's probably where Zal's reading.
Yeah.
Daytime Zal's reading there. Okay.
I
Yeah.
will also be reading there.
So daytime, you've got eyes on it at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Morton has a gun he found in the woods.
In the Feywild.
Yeah, Morton got a
Yeah,
plus
he
5
got a
Fey
Fey
gun.
gun.
One got a gun. Sorry.
Hey,
Um,
here we go.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much sleeping like literally alongside the crate.
I'd like you all to put your tokens on your maps now.
I won't.
Yeah.
So where we're sleeping or just in general?
For sleeping, sure. Where?
Can I use the Dasco for this? Like just my stats. It can be
Just,
Dasco.
No.
just my stats.
Okay.
All
Oh
right.
gosh, it's gonna be enormous. Oh no, it's not. But it is in the water.
Oh no.
I mean, you can technically. You're probably faster than the boat.
That's fair.
That's actually why I asked, in case we had to go get supplies, we could just fly over, grab supplies, and fly
That's true.
back.
I mean, literally, yeah. If we see a town, I'll go get stuff.
Yeah.
I'm making a shop run. Anyone want anything? No.
No,
All right.
no.
As night sets in, the mist persists.
Ooh.
Ernst lights these little oil lamps that sit at various points around the vessel, which provide some light, strewn though between the two of them there are areas of dim light. Casts out kind of a 15-foot radius around each lamp.
Let's see.
I don't see Sarah.
My token doesn't want to hang.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Sarah.
no.
Why
hold
doesn't
on
your
a
token
second.
want to hang?
How dare?
Oh, thank
Well,
you for
J'accuse.
Mm-hmm.
Tell it to do better because we want to
There we
hang out.
go.
One
There it
moment.
is.
It probably won't work still. I can figure
Oh,
it
yeah.
out.
Hang out with her.
I like how we were all
Now
like,
it'll
it's
work.
chill, whatever, and we just are all on each side.
So,
Literally, I'm just picturing like all of us like leaning
Leaning out.
against it. I'm like Zal and I are reading
Very
the entire
cool.
time, just like glasses. I have a drift globe, like drifting there, just like.
so you're spending all time around the crate. You're sleeping next to the crate as well. Are you guys?
I'm sleeping next to the
I
crate.
will-
I am not sleeping next to
I'm
the
not
crate.
sleeping.
I take a
Okay.
watch.
You'll
I
take a
have
watch,
sleep.
Peach. Okay.
Mhm.
What are your
I will
watches
take
like?
It's great too.
I'll do third watch like I usually do on the ship, so I just wake up early.
Okay. But Peach on first.
I'll take a,
Solid.
I'll take
I'll
a,
wake up for a second with Ash.
So I'll stay up with Peach because I sleep there. And we'll take first watch together.
First watch together. Okay, Zal and Morton, first watch. Morton sleeping next
No.
to the crate.
I'm
Zal's
second
second.
watch.
Zal's second watch. Peach and
Morton.
Morton. Sarah, is Dravosi just getting
Uh,
some sleep?
Dravosi will take whoever would like to have her company on whatever
Here's a
watch anyway.
crazy idea. You should go with Demi.
I will.
Okay. I want girl time. Okay.
Sorry,
So-
Adam.
It's valid because I already have a partner in my partner in crime.
So do I.
Ashi.
Here's the deal. When you guys are sleeping, you guys will be sleeping down in the main area, okay? If your watch comes up, if something occurs, then move your token to where you would be standing.
Okay.
Actually, that's fair. I have a question for you then, Josh.
Yeah.
Can I sleep in this boat?
You
Off to
can
the side.
absolutely sleep in that boat off to the side if you like.
That's where I'm sleeping.
There is
So
a
I'm not-
small boat positioned off to the side of the vessel that is just a little, like, if for some reason this barge were to go down,
Yeah.
that would be
I'm ready to go.
the deal. Okay?
Perfect. Sleep in the boat.
All right. First watch. Zal.
Nope.
Nope. Peach. And Morton. Hold on.
I'm having trouble moving my token. I don't
First
know.
watch, Zal. No, I'm not.
Hold on.
Not in this
Oh,
household.
there we go. There we go.
Zal, you're second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get out of the boat there.
Demi and
I got
Travosi
my
third.
pseudo dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're having a hard time moving your character, Peach, or are you good?
I got it.
Okay, good. Excellent. Okay. Perception checks for me.
Oh, shit. You want to do it with
Oh
advantage?
my goodness. 17.
Oh,
Yay!
not as good. Wow.
The first ever.
I got a 15.
15.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing major. The evening is spent listening to the kind of sloshing of Molly walking ahead of you. You note that this entire time now, and it's been a day, no stop, no break. Occasionally the pace would slow when the creature lifted one arm and scooped something up, consumed it before setting its arm back down into the water, continued onwards. But your watch comes to an end. Zal,
Nice.
you're up. Roll perception for me. You guys don't need to move your
Available?
tokens around unless...
Okay.
I'm here. I'm sitting on top of the crate.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do mine, and then I'll do Ashi's too.
Okay.
So wow, what is happening today? The dice gods like me for once.
Hey!
So my perception
Jinx it.
is 18. Ashi's is it's +5, right?
I believe so.
Am I wrong? Because he also rolled an 18 +5
Oh, shit.
Uh,
the pseudo dragon is plus
+3. That's what it is.
3.
So 21.
21. Okay. Again, similar to the folks who came before you. Nothing too major. You're able to maintain your watch vigilant and safe. Third watch. Demi Dravosi. Perception.
All right.
Hello.
And I'll roll for
First-
Bims too.
You got 3
So- Hers was. Where's my perception?
Got a
Hers
natural
was an-
20.
Mine was an 18 total, and then I don't know what Bims is, but I don't think it
Plus
matters.
3 as well.
15. You got a 15.
To 28 in total.
Excellent watch.
10 more than me.
You both stay well awake. Dravosi, you can even make out, like, occasionally the lights of villages up on the hillsides through the mist and fog. But
Point them out as best as I can. Yeah.
Okay.
Something to pass the time.
Looks like a blur, but yep.
All right.
Of course.
You successfully make it through the night. Nothing seems to arise or become problematic. As you continue into the next day, the mist continues. Still very thick. Ernst doesn't seem to take issue with it, nor does Molly.
Zal 100% walks out in just the jacket and pants.
Of course it
Nice.
No good. Feels like home. Almost.
Are you cold?
Oh, I don't really get cold. It's a, it's really weird. I'm like, I think I might be partially cold-blooded. It's very strange. I don't get as cold as normal people, but I don't know. That's again why I'm reading more, trying to figure out what's going on.
As long as you're comfortable.
Do you know anything about UNT? Maybe I don't want to assume that it was weird.
You want to roll a history check?
Hey, got you.
I feel like 50% of my character is just people asking me shit and then me going,
Do I?
You're our keynote into Josh's notebook.
Yeah.
that's a dirty 20.
Oh my god.
Finally!
Why would I ever not? Listen, that's under a 10.
You have never interacted with the UNT. You have however, read of UNT and a considerable population, at one point an empire being located in the Amedio jungle. There's historical reference to conflict with other humanoid races, including ones that were considered relatively catastrophic.
Oh, shit. So nothing, really.
Yikes!
I know a bit about them.
Oh, that's if would you mind? I'd possibly sharing. Any information's great for me.
I'm not so certain this information would be so welcome.
Well, I don't know really anything. So, any information would be great for me.
I'm going to take Zal aside
Oh yeah.
and quietly explain what I know to him. So.
Oh, that wasn't great for me. Nope, that was the opposite of great for me. That was okay.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's not me. You didn't. I wouldn't do that. Don't. That
Knowledge
makes.
is valuable, but can be overwhelming.
Yeah. Does your god do this to you a lot, where he like drops crazy information and then you have to sit there on it?
Believe it or not, it happens so often that those who worship him are trained in how to handle it.
Would you mind training me? Because that would.
You have 60 years.
I hope, at least. But yeah.
Then if we start tomorrow, that will be a good start.
Great. Let's okay. Huh.
If you stare into the abyss stares back.
I will say that Zal did grab another piece of information real quick off that, if he was paying attention.
Yeah, I very much did. Oh, I very much did. That's why he's like, this is why he's freaking out right now. That's okay. Speaking of knowledge and your connection with many different gods, I usually pray at night. If you'd like to see how that's done my way, you can. This is good. Observe.
Very much.
Okay, that sounds weird.
Man,
I'm gonna walk away
a lot of god
again.
shit right now.
I'm gonna walk away again because this has gotten awkward. I'm not like those stories that you just told.
All right. Let me know if you need anything.
Absolutely. Okay. And he just kind of sits there and has the book open, and he's not looking at the book, just going,
Yikers!
but he's hiding on the other side so no one can see him. Just go. Like.
All right, guys. If you guys continue about your regular tasks for the rest of the day, we'll head into the second night. This time, towards the end of the day, at the middle of the day, the mist burns off enough for you to recognize that you're a little bit, the river here has narrowed a little bit. You're closer to the shore, but it does begin to settle back in at night. Nothing seems supernatural or untowards about this mist, but it has been a few days now. Our first group, Peach and Morton.
I rolled a natural 20.
I rolled a 2, so that's good.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Peach, Morton is very distracted this evening. You're not. Maybe he was a little too on point. Keeps dozing off.
That boat's not good for me.
But you are able to carry the kind of weight. With, you said a natural 20, right?
Yes.
As you stare out onto the water, You swear to God, for just a brief moment, there is a shadow moving across the water. But you blink and look and it's gone again.
Is Ernst awake or is Grust?
You can go look.
Peach will, keeping around the water, go and look for one of those two folks.
Okay. As you look up towards the end of the brow of the boat, out past towards Molly, you see the shape in the dim light, just barely visible, of Gust. Seemingly asleep.
Okay. They will go back to Morton and just try and gently wake him up. Morton? I thought I
wasn't
saw...
I wasn't.
No, not at all. I saw something out on the water just for a second, and I know you weren't asleep, but I think maybe you were looking the wrong way.
Probably.
And to where it was.
I saw something over there, but I think it was the moon.
Can you can you look over there?
I mean, I'll do so. I don't know if you want me to reroll or not.
Roll perception.
Oh no!
And where are you looking now?
I'm looking wherever Peach is pointing.
Peach is pointing. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. That's 15.
Okay. Nothing.
Maybe we'll just tell Zol that there was something out there. I don't know. Maybe I missaw. Maybe I just thought there was something.
I trust you. It's just I don't think I should sleep in that boat again.
No, there are beds, Morton. I know you don't like beds.
Yeah.
But
I'll sleep on the deck. Fine. What did it look like?
just a shadow. It was there and then it wasn't.
It's strange. I also should point out I can't see in the dark.
Oh, that's true.
I don't have dark vision.
Yeah. And it is dim light for about 15 feet and then dark in this mist.
Okay. Probably should have rolled with disadvantage anyways. Yeah. I think maybe we'll keep an extra eye open and then tell Zoe when we come out.
Yeah, and Peach will sleep on the deck also, while Zal has his watch.
Okay. Go ahead and position yourself while you're sleeping. Zal, go ahead and pull yourself out. Place yourself where you'll be sitting.
Zal is wearing his armor this time because he's not dumb.
Sure.
Don't say sure that he's not dumb.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. That was the wrong. It was a sure you're wearing your armor. That's good.
No, I understand. I was messing with you, but Zal's gonna kind of walk out.
Is Ashi just on your shoulder?
Yeah, he's just having him kind of perch up on. He's like on his shoulder, and then like sending him up to just kind of do a scan around and just kind of look around. He's sitting on top of the crate at times, and like you know what I mean, like.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of doing. He's my
roll perception.
All right, so Ashi, I'm gonna roll Ashi there. Damn, Ashi. He rolled a 22.
Okay.
And I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Gotta love that advantage on pseudo dragons.
Nothing seems to stick out to you immediately.
And Peach did tell us, right?
Peach did tell you.
Okay.
As you lean against the crate, it's gone quite quiet. And there's a brief pause. And then... Zal, what's your AC?
Oh, shit. What is my AC? What is... I'm about to get fucked.
It's not above 20, right?
No, Josh, it's not above 20.
37, is it? I just have to double check.
Oh my God.
I just rolled a 21, And then on the second attack, a natural 20.
Totally.
Oh.
It's really
okay.
dope.
Now,
Being a
Zal,
Oh no.
you feel as a blade presses into the side of your throat. The first strike sinking into the back of your neck right here. 4.
Like 10 points of damage. You're fine.
First hit is...
Oh my god.
guys, don't forget these creepy ass music is brought to you by Soundtail.
Wait,
This
Never
is the
miss a chance
soundtrack.
for a plug.
This is the soundtrack to my death, if you know what I mean.
So,
Likely, Zol's funeral will also be brought to you by Santa.
Saul's funeral will also be brought to you by Soundtail. It'll be real sad for everybody.
No.
Zal, you
6
take,
years.
on the first strike,
Yeah,
6
yeah,
points of piercing damage.
yeah.
You then take
Hold on. Wait a minute. Then
7 points of necrotic damage. And as the necrotic damage seeps into you, you feel yourself beginning to go weak. As your strength is drained from you, your strength score is reduced by 4.
What the fuck?
4?
Holy shit.
bad.
The second hit does
Wait a minute. It's by 4?
What?
16 points of piercing damage on the second hit. Oh no! And
How do I reduce my strength score? Oh no! Wait, how much damage?
so it's 16
6
points
and
of
then
piercing damage plus holy shit
Don't
buckets.
say a plus.
Plus?
Good night, sweet
19,
prince.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
Your people
25,
are
26,
abominations and monsters.
plus
No, don't die.
32
Hell, Kissy,
points
it's
of
fine.
necrotic damage on the second hit.
I'm sorry, you said what?
32 points of
32.
necrotic.
I'd
32?
like to
I'm
make
gonna
a
stay in
point.
my bed.
Do you mind if
I'm so
can I
Yeah,
step on
get
the
in there,
soapbox just for 2 seconds? I was at 63 health. I'm at 12.
Holy shit.
Everybody
now-
check that D&D Beyond overlay.
Hold on,
Give a
I
little
hit
bit.
you with this
Holy.
twice, so
I gotta
you
reduce-
then lose another 4 points of your strength as the second blade sinks into
4?
your throat. 4
That's
more
8.
points. 8
You weren't
points.
strong. You
I'm
weren't
at
strong.
5 total strength. I'm at a -3 modifier.
If
You
you hit
need to
0,
tell
you
me
die.
if you hit 0.
Oh, I know. I die.
Yeah.
Oh, bud, I know. That's why I'm terrified.
I need you to roll initiative for me.
We in bed.
Just Zal, correct?
Just Zal.
Rosie and I be in bed.
Oh,
I'm sleeping.
I'm
Hey,
like,
real quick.
Can-
Fuck
Can
me,
Morton's
guys.
passive perception hear him gargling blood?
Oh,
I hear the
fuck.
sound of death.
We gotta wake up to him being murderized.
I hope everybody enjoyed the
Zal,
The
open the
RP.
crate, push him on the chair.
Hey guys, remember that one time when I said I had 60 years, hopefully? Pretty much that's gone.
Yeah, that was a little bit of irony there, huh?
Well, it's gonna be real sad in about a second.
All right.
Josh, would you like to know what I rolled for my initiative?
What'd you get, bud?
A 2!
Fucking, of course you did.
Because, you know, the dice gods got real funny with me this time.
I told you not to jinx it. I said it.
Hey, and they got 2 more attacks?
Yeah, I said it.
Oh no,
Look at me right
Do
now.
they have what?
Don't.
I mean, if they go beforehand, they just need 2 attacks.
Oh my
Zal
Sean,
could very well be dead by
Zal.
the time we wake up.
Oh, I'm also over my carrying capacity currently because I have no strength. I have
You trying to,
no
like, hold
strength.
Oh
I have
Zal.
a -3 fucking modifier right now.
This happens in the blink of an eye. One moment you're sitting there, Ashi, kind of around your shoulder. The next second, a blade is driven into your throat. You feel yourself begin to go weak. As it retreats, it goes back into your throat a second time.
I wanna
It's Ashi's initiative.
just a quick optional
gonna
rule
go
for the
home.
DM here.
Yeah.
Doesn't Ashi technically get his own initiative?
No.
Does he?
Go. You don't?
Ashi gets the same initiative as me.
Does he?
Does he?
From what I
Oh,
remember
shit.
from Find Familiar.
Hold on, I'll
Still
check
hold
while
on.
you're dying.
I just imagine
worry.
somebody just appearing on their phone.
I have that spell. 1 second.
As
get help.
as your head tilts upwards,
It rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn.
roll
I'm
initiative
I'm just
for
saying,
Ashi.
we usually do it for ease, but this could be important.
This might be one where you
Your
need it.
familiar
Go ahead and
acts
roll.
independently of you, but it always obeys your commands. In combat, it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn.
Okay.
A familiar cannot attack, but it can take actions as normal.
That's up to you,
my
Josh.
familiar can
That's fine.
attack. My familiar can
Yeah.
attack.
Go
because
ahead.
I
Just
am-
go ahead and roll your initiative.
It could also scream.
It gets it's Dex, right?
Mhm.
22.
Okay, Ashi begins the turn order.
Come on, baby dragon, come on.
Zal, as you begin to look up, there is a black hood hanging above you from the crate, looking straight down at you, that withdraws the blade. And just veiled in shadow, you see an angular jaw that is a
Oh, you
deathly pale
fucking
white.
Piece of shit.
Excuse me.
You.
I don't know what that means.
Adam,
I do.
it's Ashi's
Yeah.
turn.
I know it's Ashi's turn, Josh. I'm terrified currently. So what I would like to do with Ashi, he's how he has
And I will say
perfect.
that.
So Ashi would have been like basically right next to this cloaked figure. Thanks, Ashi, for that help.
Holy shit.
Uh,
I just saw the map.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this doing here, huh?
Hey.
so like Ashi's like there.
Hey,
to
I
look at you.
recognize that token.
So sorry, I'm doing measurements
Oh,
to see
no.
how far he can move, just to make sure I'm doing this
I
right.
mean, he could just scream.
Yes, please, noise.
He's not gonna do that. What he's gonna do is he's gonna fly 60 feet and
Attack
just
of
smack-
Attack.
opportunity.
He's a
That's-
7 hit point dragon.
4. Let me double
Yeah.
check this.
Oh,
15
no.
Yeah.
plus
Fucking one.
23 to hit.
He's gonna one hit.
It
Ashi.
misses. Yeah, he hit Ashi.
Okay, I'm sorry. 4.
He's gonna poof.
He's gonna miss.
Is his modifier anything?
8 points of piercing damage.
You
Followed.
piece of shit.
Seven
He's
hit
gone.
point
He's
dragon.
gone. He's gone.
Okay, Ashi. This blade,
Right.
as Ashi begins to take off, slashes outward, and you see Ashi in a little burst of light. It is the assassin's turn.
I don't like that name.
It is going to take a second attack against you.
No.
That actually might be permadead.
Oh my god.
There's
You
a good
might.
chance I'm gonna
16
be
to hit?
permadead.
You might.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Armor class is 12.
5.
You had armor on.
That's it.
My armor class is 12 with leather armor on.
Zal,
Yeah.
9 points of
I have no
piercing,
deck. 9 points of piercing? That's not bad.
followed by
Oh, hang on.
12 points of necrotic damage.
I'm out.
Zal goes unconscious.
Yeah, what about that strength, though?
Shut the fuck up. Why would you say it?
Stop.
2 points of strength drained.
Solid.
Now he's not a threat, though.
Zal is unconscious.
Oh no.
Things begin
Can
to
I-
happen behind
Can
the
I
scenes.
ask you a quick question?
Yes, sir.
My body hitting the ground probably would wake up at least Morton because
This
his
is a
perception.
professional assassin, and as you
Did
slump,
he catch me?
he catches you by the coat
Piece of shit.
and slowly lowers you to the deck.
Oh my god.
You are all asleep. Zal,
Yep.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm going to begin taking turns for these entities
are.
now.
Entities?
Entities.
Multiple?
Dope.
Josh misspoke.
You yell.
What about Molly? Molly gets a turn, right?
What is Molly doing?
Molly's
Molly
like,
doing?
not my soul.
What does Molly do?
was my favorite.
Just crushes the thing in its claw and just starts eating it.
This individual
I
will.
think it's a herbivore.
Well, not today.
So should we just start making death saves for Zal until something happens?
Give me a minute here.
God.
Ah,
Hey guys.
This
Also,
anxiety attack
also
brought
really
to you
quick,
by Josh.
just to be 100, Ashi doesn't know a language.
He's also dead.
But
Well,
I'm
yeah,
saying
Pseudo dragons can make noise, though. I think is what Peach was trying. Like,
Bims
what
can
Beth
go
was-
or whatever he does.
Ashi can't do that.
He
We
can.
said that.
Okay.
We said that earlier in the episode. He doesn't do that.
Zal?
He cannot do that.
Death saving throw.
Okay. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'd like to know the dice roll.
Is there good news for the situation?
Great.
That's a good
Bad
answer,
news.
Josh.
Bad news is a 1.
That's 2 critical fails.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Good news.
Thanks, Zal.
Good news.
Hot dog.
All right.
The good news is I rolled the dice.
Good job, bud. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm proud of you.
Hot dog.
Hey, Morton, you got Revivify?
Next
None
level
of
I'll
us
have
do.
reincarnate.
Guess who do?
Yeah.
The person on the other end of the boat.
Morton,
Hey, what's up?
you hear in your slumber the sound of wood being drawn over wood. And you awaken
Oh,
to, one moment again, a figure that seems very difficult to pin down,
yeah, I bet he is.
pulling your crate in this direction. And as you follow his track, where he is shifting this crate, it's at half movement, you just barely make out, in the center of this ship, a large black hole about 15 to 20 feet in diameter.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
On the ground, like in the floor?
On the ground, sitting in the center of the deck, there is a huge black hole about 15 to 20 feet in diameter. And they
Pick it
are shifting or attempting to shift this crate in its direction. From where you are, you can't see Zal.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Morton, roll initiative.
Fucking fuck on the fucking shit.
No.
What's that?
Oh my god!
Yes!
I can take a picture of it if you need it.
Yes!
I rolled a fucking 1.
Yes!
Well, yeah, it's been great being a guest on the show. Great that
Happy.
somebody died while I was here.
We may
Happy to
need
have
another
you.
character for the meantime.
Yes!
Can he borrow Dravosi?
I don't want to provoke me.
Morton, what is it with a 1? What is your modifier? What's your modifier there?
My modifier is 2, so technically that's a 3.
Okay. So,
But it's still a 1.
what I'm going to say, okay.
I'm assuming a shadow has more than
No.
a 2.
As you awaken, Morton, it is not yet your turn. And I'm going to have this individual check.
Trip and fall. Be really embarrassing.
Okay.
What's that to notice if Morton's awake? I don't like this.
The one shifting
Huh?
the box doesn't seem to notice you. However,
Then
a second figure appears from the shadow, circling around this hole from down by the main building.
Probably nothing.
And as they walk past you, they just seem to manifest out of the darkness around you,
Oh, of course they do,
stepping
yeah.
into the light. He's heading towards his friend, and as he steps past you, he does notice you. It does take him scouring the deck to notice you, so it does cost his turn. Zal, it's your turn. I need a death saving
Please,
throw.
no.
One more time.
Please, dear God. Please.
It's all dies.
Adam.
Oh
I
my
rolled a
god.
9. I rolled a 9.
You rolled in. Wait, what?
I rolled a 9.
You see. Well, you
That's-
don't. Nobody sees this. Zal,
Failed, that's it.
And that's a death.
you expire on the deck of the river cutter in the darkness, blood spilling from your throat. Nobody is yet aware.
Okay. Oh, Adam.
That makes it Morton's turn.
I heal Zal.
Baby.
Oh my god.
He doesn't. You can't see him, can you?
Okay.
She doesn't know yet. Now, you would know that Zal is supposed to be on watch. You can do
I
with
know
that
that.
information what you will.
Oh, yeah, of course I know that. Love it. Awesome. Good stuff. That's to you, Josh.
Wake your
That's
friends.
for you, Josh.
Wake your friends.
I will do something.
Do something that wakes us up.
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Hang on.
Oh, Adam.
Adam.
This one. No snapping.
It's you, Dravosi as Revivify?
There's a chance yet, yes.
Yeah.
You have to get
If
there.
I can get to him within a minute, it'll be okay. But I have to get to him.
Josh, if
Yeah.
I drop something that hits within 5 feet right here-ish,
I'm sorry,
Would
could
it
you
hit
ping it
both
one
of
more
them?
time for me?
it needs to be right here. Or, right here.
Okay.
Will that hit both of them if it's 5 feet away? Because there's 2 different grids I'm trying to work with.
Sorry, work with the standard one so you can hit one of them.
Fine. I will hit the one dragging the crate.
You're going to hit the one dragging the crate. Okay, what do you need from me?
I need a dexterity saving throw as a bolt of lightning falls out of the sky. Striking
That'll wake
him.
us up, right?
That
Uh,
sure is shit.
I believe so, because it is lightning.
Let me just double check something here.
Is it already stormy out?
It's foggy, not stormy.
Well, I don't think the spell counts for fog.
Okay. That is a 11 on the saving throw.
But that's a fail.
Okay, roll that
Then I'll
damage.
take 4d10 lightning damage. Cool. I don't know why I rolled 3 again. I'm just going to roll one of them now.
Okay.
Wow. 9 points of damage.
On 4d10.
On 4d10.
Oh,
As it hits,
The
the
important part is
lightning
it's loud.
strikes Sean.
Yeah.
However, some of it seems to pass straight through the
Of
creature.
course it does, Josh. Of course it does. But it's loud.
There
I was
is
having food. What did I miss?
all of you, Adam.
I did nothing.
Those of you on the deck, Peach, are suddenly just bolt upright as this blinding light and shattering hits the deck. Those of you down in the main structure come awake to the sound of thunder and lightning striking the deck, the splintering of wood just outside of you all. I need everyone to roll initiative.
okay.
Should I re-roll my initiative now?
Yeah, why don't you
Is that-
re-roll?
No, I'm afraid you're just going to stay where
See
you
how
are.
long you get to the
Oh,
ticket.
Josh, I rolled the I'm dead.
Oh, that's a good.
Wow.
That's a sad roll.
3, which I
What
feel
was-
great about.
19. Or
16.
you're gonna ask. Sorry.
16 on Demi.
I still have a 3.
Yep. Dravosi, what you get?
A 3.
Nice!
Go 3 team. What's your dex?
Fabulous.
It's I have a +1 to my
Actually, I'm
dex.
going to put you ahead of Morton because Morton got a critical fail on his roll.
Oh, okay, cool.
So,
Feels good.
Rewriting the order here.
What do I do?
One moment, folks.
Delicious drink you can find at the welcome inn.
Yep. The official menu is in the Discord server.
I'll be
Sure
chugging about 12 of those tonight if you catch my drift.
One more moment.
Okay.
Fuck.
Morton just completed his turn. Peach, it is your turn. You come awake, still kind of slumped against the crane in the corner there, to a flash of light. Just before you in the dim light, you can see the crate has shifted and Zal's corpse is laying in a pool of his own blood.
Peach will run to Zal. That's 10 feet. Can Peach pick him up?
Absolutely, yeah.
Peach will pick him up, and Peach will yell, Dravosi! And they will start running. So 15, 20, 25, 30. Sorry, it's hard to see the grid.
So it was your.
Oh, you're good.
It's going to be your action to like lift Zal up over your shoulder, and you do feel his trigger for gore. His blood begin to soak down the front of your armor and shirt.
Ooh.
So that was 30 feet of movement gets me there, and I'm going to use.
It was 10 to get you to Zal, so you've got.
Oh shit! Sorry. Back to.
Sorry, I'm being a real pain in the ass in this con.
No, you're fine.
So I will use my action surge.
Okay.
I will mark it off. I can't see it right now, but I will use that to dash.
Okay.
10, 15, 20. Don't get within 5 feet of that dude.
Okay, you circle around him. You're able to cut past, and you actually wouldn't know he's there until you run past him. But it's okay. He's not within 5 feet of you as you make it past there.
So I can make it to there.
Okay.
He was also slightly electrocuted.
He also was slightly electrocuted. That is very, very true.
Slightly.
A little toasty.
Little burnt ozone in the air. What's that? Cantrip? No, it's
out of the drop.
I mean, I can't do that. Yeah, that's what they do.
Okay. Peach's turn over. This assassin. Okay. 5, 10. Shifts around to the back side of the crate with his movement. And again, now not wanting to fall into this large hole, pushes it forward. The crate, Morton, you see tilt on the edge and then tip into it and
How fucking strong is this guy?
It's all in the rolls, baby. It had about 5 feet left to go. The hole was not far.
The hole's still there?
The hole is still there.
Okay, good to know. Let me know what it's
The second assassin is going to turn to you, Morton.
Cuck.
And make attacks. 23.
Hits.
The second strike. 22.
Both hit.
First one. 6 points of piercing.
Mm-hmm.
12 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Your strength is reduced by 2.
No save on that?
The target's strength score is reduced by 1d4 each time it is hit by the attack.
Just checking.
Second piercing. Another 6 points of piercing.
Gotcha.
7 points of necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Your strength is reduced by 1.
So 3 total?
Yes. As you see, this creature turns to you. You see just the outline under the hood. There seems to be... It's strange how obscured their face is, but you see a pale, gaunt jawline. Demi, I'm sorry, I skipped your turn. You are up.
Okay. I didn't know. Okay. So one's before me and one's after me?
Yes, that's correct. I took the second one's go, but
that's okay.
That's because I had an old initiative order, which has since drastically changed.
Okay.
The wrong one.
So I am right here. So when I go to leave, I'm in a sea Peach, right? That's the
you
stairway?
open the door and Peach is right there.
And I'm holding Zal.
What's
Morton!
Oh, okay. And she has no healing, so she's gonna run.
Fine.
She will run up here. So oh my god, that's grid. So 5. Holy crap! I'm having a rough time seeing. I apologize.
You're fine. You don't have dark vision, right?
I do not.
Okay.
So it's gonna be dimly lit for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I can get where? Oh god. Up here? I can get up here.
You are
right?
running out onto the deck.
Yes.
As you move forward, about to right there, 15 feet,
Mm-hmm.
You see the edge of this strange black hole
Oh.
sitting on the deck before you.
Okay. So
Can
What?
Clarification. Can we see into the hole, or is it just black?
It's just black.
Okay. Thank you.
And I can or cannot see Figures and Morton from here.
Where you are standing,
Can or cannot.
with the dim light of the lanterns that are hanging kind of by that crane, you can see Morton and the outline of something else standing next to him.
Okay. And I just saw Zal, like, dead. So, great. I am going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
At 3rd level.
Okay.
And give myself 15 temporary hit points. As I see something in front of Morton. Great. I'm gonna yell at it.
Okay.
Just essentially, hey! And just, she has no idea what to say. She's just gonna cast that. And I guess, where's the hole, Josh, so I can avoid it? But I want to get.
I don't have a good circle to put down.
You're good.
I should have had that, but I am just gonna do a basic square.
Okay,
It's
I
sitting
moved
right about
15.
there.
So I
I'm
just
pretty sure you
wanted
can change
to.
the tool to a circle. I think it's you hold Alt,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
drag it out.
Yeah, when you
Yeah,
draw
you
it.
can.
Oh.
So, but I will move another 15 feet around the other side of this black hole, like around from where that guy is.
Okay. To the other side of the hole.
Yeah.
Right. There.
I think it's there. And then I could see Morton, right? Great. I will give Morton Bardic Inspiration.
I'm gonna need it.
I'm just gonna yell, "You're gonna be fine!" And then you have Bardic Inspiration,
Okay.
and that is my whole turn.
Dravosi, you're up.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
It's
So
been 2 minutes.
here's my question for you, Josh,
Yes.
because I am prepared for whatever answer you have for this question. We established that Dravosi is the kind of person who prepares components.
You have your one diamond that you need. You have.
Fantastic. If I
One
didn't, that would also be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody else
Great.
died.
I have a plan for if somebody else dies. It's fine. I'll just be very sad.
Very sorry.
So
They get sacrificed like the bird.
no, it won't be a bird. So I wake up and
no.
I see Peach standing in the doorway, holding Zal, apparently screaming at me silently.
Don't do it.
And I will run, and just without question, I think I have dealt with this kind of situation enough that I know exactly what's happening, and I will take the diamond and I will cast Revivify on Zal.
Okay, what does this look like?
That's a good question, isn't it? I mean, I feel like I should content warning this a little bit.
No!
I think, well, I mean, bringing someone back from the dead isn't necessarily beautiful. I think how the diamond works into it is that she literally runs up to Peach, takes the diamond and slams it into Zal's chest, and then it erupts in this like golden silver light that pierces into his chest and literally like forces him back into life, like takes hold of his heart and forces it back into beating.
Okay. Zal,
Yeah.
your eyes opened seconds ago, and before you was an array of stars and swirling nebulas, arrayed in infinite directions around you. There is no up or down. You feel a pull from every direction, as if parts of your very identity are trying to be siphoned from yourself. As you cast your gaze around, there are other figures there of mortals gazing into an infinite abyss. Pinpoints of light surround you. Purple and silver nebulas swirl through the space around you. And as you feel yourself becoming lost, you look to the others, and those figures seem to be almost husks. As if parts of them have been pulled from themselves. And yet, their physical form has remained, seemingly stuck.
Am I in hell?
And as you think that, there is a jolt, a burst of light and searing pain in your chest as you come back, your eyes opening to Dravosi holding a literal diamond, which now is beginning to disintegrate in a bright, radiant light in a gaping wound in your chest, which seems to sear shut as the diamond disintegrates in a burning, burning light. You are back on the prime material plane. Dravosi, anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I just say, don't try that again. That's my turn.
Okay. Technically, that makes it Peaches.
Yeah.
No, technically, that makes it Zal's turn. Zal, it's your turn.
Don't skip me.
Yeah, your turn's after Zal, I'm afraid.
Oh, I thought me and...
So you got a 2.
Because I got a 2.
I got.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I'm sorry. It is Morton.
Oh,
then
when you have
Zal.
a 3, yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Morton. Thank you, Sean. Sorry.
But he critically failed.
Don't think me yet. I am going to... I don't think I know what happened to Zal.
That's fine.
I'm too busy with this in the box. So, hearing Demi call out, yes, Parker, I will roll around this person and step into the hole.
No!
Okay. You drop into... There is a moment where you feel a almost separation of yourself, and then it slams back in as you fall into an opening that is about 20 feet wide and 20 feet deep. You fall 10 feet and hit the top of the crate. There
Okay.
is very little oxygen in this space.
Can I ask a quick question? How much do I come back for? I forgot to ask that.
1 hit point.
1? Okay.
Yeah. You.
How much... how is the box located in this space?
As it's been pushed by this figure, it's fallen over and it's toppled inwards and it's almost lodged in at an angle now inside this.
That's a perfect explanation. I get under it.
Okay.
I position myself under it, and I cast Polymorph, turning myself into a giant ape.
Okay.
King Kong.
How tall is the giant ape again?
It's huge. I believe it's 20 feet tall.
So it's 20 feet.
Yeah, it's a huge monster beast.
If you
So-
over exceed the space of the bag, the hole, excuse me, let me double check this.
I'm 20 feet tall, so my head would be sticking out of the hole.
It's total volume. The crate's in there as well. You're not
Right, but I'm
removing the
lifting-
item from the hole. You're exceeding
Yeah.
the volume of the hole.
I was hoping to like push it out as I grow.
It works like a bag of holding.
Okay.
Let me see this really quick.
Jettison me into the astral sea, if you will.
We're not going to do that. We're just
I'm
gonna...
kind of
Where
Not
did my
again.
stupid
Do that.
thing go? Oh my god. Sorry. I think I put it on a different sheet. I have too many moving parts. This is that moment where Matt panic flips through the book.
You know what? It'll be fine. Yeah,
This
I-
is Zal's Zal's rebirth.
A life for
brought
life.
to you by
I mean,
Soundtail.
if let's be real, if he didn't already
And
love that
Rivers.
girl,
Oh yeah.
you just made it worse.
She literally is his angel.
You owe her your life.
Legitimately.
And
I like
a 500
that
gold piece of
perspective.
diamond.
Oh my god.
Demi, can I have 500?
It's only 300. It's only 300.
Oh,
Fine.
that's so much
cost?
better.
Okay. You are fine. As you turn into an ape, it does jettison this crate upwards and outwards. Demi, standing on the deck, you witness.
Oh, okay. It's like, please don't hit me with the
And
crate.
we're going to do some randomness
Drop
here.
in.
Okay.
The crate go.
We're going to do some randomness. We'll see where it lands, okay?
Okay.
Great, good. I have temporary HP.
This crate jettisons out of the pit. You see Morton drop into it. You see a 15-foot tall crate out of the portable hole. It lifts into the air about 10 feet, seemingly propelled by some sort of arcane force, before tilting to the left, not over you, but kind of off at an angle as it tumbles down and forwards. It hits the deck, and wood shatters as the crate comes apart. As there's this snapping of wood, these timbers hit the ground, scattering, bouncing out around you, revealing a jet black throne. It's about 15 feet tall, and in the dim light, sitting at the crest just above where one's head would be, there is an ornate black clawed hand with a red triangle inscribed in the palm.
In the seat? In the chair seat? In the seat of the chair?
In the top of the back of the seat, yes.
Above it.
Like,
Hey, I did that on purpose, guys. So
Volcano. Yeah.
So,
Morton, anything else you'd like to do with
my
your turn?
last question to you. How am I situated? Am I, like, crouched in the hole?
You are pretty much like...
Just my head coming through?
You're still in the hole, kind of pinned in like this. You're going to have
Okay.
to remove yourself from the extra dimensional space. And I will say it took your movement to get down there.
Totally fine. That is my full turn.
Okay.
Yes, that is my full turn.
Right. Morton's turn up. Zal, you are no longer dead.
oh, that's fun. I was in hell.
It wasn't even a full turn.
Good job.
So Zal coughs, looks at Dragosi, and just, you really are an angel.
Drop him. No, I'm
Bonus.
kidding.
Again.
Zal, you do note there is a divot in the rough shape of a diamond in your chest, and it is scoured into the center of your chest.
That's fine. It'll scale up at some point.
Very cool.
So he turns around, and I'm going to use my bonus action to heal myself with my light, but Ashi is gone.
Yeah.
So I don't get the full heal anymore, which makes Zal angry. So I heal up.
Side note, I
8.
left my 7 hit point baby in the bed.
Okay.
He's not
I
on the
heal
ship.
up.
The third assassin
shadow
will have a lot of
walks out
fun
to
with
the
him.
Stop it. Don't you
8 more hit points.
I got him,
And
the king of
then-
dragons.
I call him the king of the dragons. So that was my bonus action. And Zal is just kind of still steadying himself with Peach because he just, died. And now that the throne is revealed, he's going to put his hand out, and you guys all see the sickening gold that's not his normal gold start wrapping down his hand. And I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance on the throne.
On the throne. Okay.
So that nobody, if you get close to the throne, it's in the bubble.
What's the area of effect on that sucker?
The area of effect
It's massive.
is 30 feet, but I'm going to target it so it doesn't hit any of my friends, but it's going to basically wrap on the throne in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you, my dude. Wow, it's huge. It's way bigger than that.
Yeah, it's way bigger than that.
That is very big.
And I'm not going to hit our tug either.
Okay. You're going to land it
So-
right here. The throne is basically now kind of long ways this way here. Askance.
Mm-hmm.
This aura does hit this individual.
Solid. Get
when they
wrecked.
killed him.
Freaking
Yeah.
rad, dude.
Your
Yeah,
blood's
get
still
wrecked.
fresh on his blade.
Piece of shit. And so he has to roll a... Where is that? I can read my spells. He has to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Now we're at the beginning of his turn.
When a creature moves into the area or starts... Or when a creature moves into the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay, so this is the first time. So that is a... You'd think I would know. Constitution. That's a 14.
14. Buddy, that don't save. He takes 25 radiant damage.
Woo! Okay.
Nice.
Radiant damage, you said?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Radiant, nice.
And he takes a point of exhaustion.
Okay. As this radiant light hits him in this weird glowing aura, literally bits of him begin to disintegrate from his form as the radiant damage seems to hit him quite hard. 1 minute.
So he's weak to radiant damage.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage for him taking that.
And he's got a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, and Zal is going to keep his concentration and hobble to the right, so that because he knows the boat's moving. So he's like, "There's a possibility that could hit us."
Your strength is still reduced, by the way, as well.
That's fine. Oh wait, that means I can move really slow, right? Because I'm overweight.
Don't worry too much about encumbrance. It's fine.
Solid.
Check all your stuff.
No,
Free
I
action.
did. I did that once, and I ended up in hell.
Zal, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn, bud.
Okay, Peach.
Can I see this guy? Right here.
Is it? Well, let me double check that. Hold on. It may be immune to the exhaustion. Thank you, chat. Let me double check that. It
Chat.
sure is.
Chat.
Thanks,
Chat.
chat.
My dudes, really? I was just
on.
in
Who
hell
did
a
that?
moment ago. Who said that? I was in hell 1 minute
Chat.
ago.
Thank you very much. Sorry, there are so many immunities and resistances on this thing. It's hard to keep track of. Okay.
Josh, I'm gonna end
Azure.
because I can't wait until that thing starts its turn and has to roll again.
Can't hold it against Azure.
Very
Thanks for looking
He's
out,
the
bud.
best.
You're the
Okay.
best.
Azure, I
Peach.
love you, but
Can't
You're
stay
up.
mad at you.
Can Peach see this guy?
I'm sorry.
I'm-
You have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes.
And that's 25 feet, so I can make it there?
Yes, it's about 30 to get there around the hole.
Okay, so Peach will move diagonally until here. Or, no, sorry, up one, here.
Okay.
And then they will use that 10 feet to use Charger. They're not hitting him further, they're just doing an extra 5 damage.
Okay. This is magical damage, right?
Yes. And that is 17 plus 8. 25 damage. Or 25 to hit, sorry.
25 hits.
I'm panicking.
You're good.
And they're going to make this a tripping attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
5, 10. So that's
Its legs off.
10. So 15 damage total, and then I need
15
it
damage
to
magical.
roll a strength saving throw.
That is, which one is that? Hold on. Let me just double check.
Someone
Okay.
attacks him. Does he lose strength?
That's an 8.
Yeah, he falls down.
Okay.
And Peach hits him again. What is that? 16. 24 to hit.
That hits.
That
That would be done at advantage if you want, because he's prone.
Oh, nice. That's worse.
Okay. No crit,
11.
but I tried for
Okay.
you.
I appreciate it. Thank you. And then they're gonna make that one a goading attack, so
Okay.
that it has disadvantage if it tries to hit anybody else. They're gonna say, "I'm gonna fucking murder you, you piece of shit."
What?
11,
I love it so much.
then 4. I can't math right now. 15 also on that one.
Another 15. Okay.
D.
D-d-d-d-d-d-d-d.
Yeah, that's everything they can do.
Okay. Peach's turn over. It is the first one's turn. And let me just check something here.
Rating.
Okay. It sees the throne that it's attempting to abscond with launch from this.
Which one's turn is it?
The one in the current ray of sickness.
How about you roll that damage?
How about he evaporates?
So is it? He has to roll a saving throw first, correct?
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
Okay, this time that is a 17.
Damn it! It just beats it.
Okay, half damage.
Give me
Which
a
is
second.
damage in full.
Or does it
No.
do nothing?
It does nothing.
Okay.
Oh, that's...
You see it kind of shrug it off. It witnesses the throne burst from the hole that it had just been pushed
Yeah,
into.
it does. Try it again.
It also witnessed Morton jump into the hole. It will run out and use its action to close the hole on Morton.
You fucking piece of shit.
The hole, you see as this shadowed figure, Peach, Demi, runs up, grabs the top of this thing, and like fabric, whips it up and folds it in on itself, and it puts it into its pocket. Morton is now trapped inside the portable hole. The greater portable hole.
Greater portable
I made
hole.
it bigger.
So I
It's
can
a
steal
big
it.
So I could steal a throne.
So your portable hole is this
You were
big, mine's
so
deep.
proud of yourself when you said that.
All
I
right.
made it bigger.
That is, well, it's still got a little bit of movement.
Yeah, it's gonna run away.
And it
Off the
sure
ship
as
with me.
shit is going to move 15 feet this way. And then it's
Love
going
it.
to use its bonus action to hide.
Bye, guys.
And it does so.
I won't tell him anything.
You'll be dead.
No, you don't know that.
This is the hardest combat I've ever given you guys. Okay.
Well, thanks.
If he
That's
fully
it.
kidnapped
You know-
On the team, and
you know,
were like,
Josh-
let's give him some real speed
I was
now.
like, you got a cleric now?
if he could fully kidnap me, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Right?
I was gonna mention
We just
this
got him
did
back.
seem like a harder combat, but I was dead most of it,
Yeah,
so
sorry,
I
bud.
couldn't.
Holy shit.
Demi, your turn. You've seen this hooded figure shove the portable hole that you saw Morton jump into and take off across the deck running.
Nice.
Would it be my action to find him?
It would be your action to attempt to perceive him, yes, if you're trying to discover him.
Oh my god.
I've been Morton napped.
You've been Morton now.
You really have. Hold on.
See you guys on the back of milk jugs.
Still have to do this.
Jesus Christ. I love these monsters, by the way. They're the best.
They really are good.
Um.
A little beefier.
Well, you messed up my whole turn.
I gave them some items.
Hey, do what you do what Demi would do.
That would be perceiving.
Okay, roll
The
perception.
friend that they just took. Oh, but I don't have any bonus actions. This is going to be absolutely useless. Okay,
Unless
I'm going to
you
roll
find-
perception. And then do what? I have no bonus.
Look!
Say something. That's the thing.
Ugh. So mad. Perceiving him. It's a natural 20. Do I see
Are you
him?
fucking kidding me? All right, yes.
I got a natural 20.
As you see him, you don't hear Morton because he's trapped in another plane. But you do see this dark figure as it begins to climb over the edge of the barge.
As it begins to climb over it.
He's leaving.
He's not getting that throne.
Trying to swim away.
He's
Might
gonna
as
steal
well
himself a monk.
take leverage.
Okay. That was my action
This is so badass.
to perceive.
I'm a pawn.
My action was to perceive. I'm trying to figure out what I can do.
I'm sorry, guys. This is a scary one. Love you.
Yeah,
all.
it is. Hold on. Okay, what can I do as a bonus action, though? I
Inspiration.
can pretty much just cover. You already have it.
You can
Yeah,
give it to
someone else can
multiple
have
people.
it.
Sure.
I'll keep mine
will.
safe in the store.
I will yell. I will yell. I will yell at Peach. And can I point out the person? Can I run after them?
You can absolutely point out, and you have your movement to chase after. Yes.
Okay. Where's 30 feet? Hello? Right there. Attack me, motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And I will point them out to Peach.
You could also just run away.
No.
Oh, you're next to them. I think Peach notices. I think.
Yeah.
They told this guy they're gonna kill him, and they're like, "Hold on."
Yeah, I know. He's right here. I got him.
Yeah. So she'll do that, and then she will, when she yells to Peach, I guess give Bardic Inspiration to Peach.
Okay.
There you go. That's all I have. Good luck, everybody.
Demi's turn complete. It is now the assassin facing Peach's turn. And it will stand and attack, as it has been goaded into doing. Holy shit. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
First one. 9 points of piercing damage, and 9 points of necrotic damage, and you feel as this dagger saps the strength from you, Peach, you lose 4 points on your strength modifier.
How do I mark this?
If you click on your strength score and do other modifiers, you should be able to minus 4.
-4. Gotcha.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4 down, and we'll.
It is then going to make its second attack.
You should keep that going.
16 to hit.
Nope.
It catches you in a chink in your armor with the first one, and as it pulls away, it pulls some of your strength with it, but the second dagger blade bounces off of your plate, kind of cling, missing. Okay. That is its turn. Dravosi, you're up.
Hello. Josh,
Yeah.
I would love to run out onto the deck because I believe I'm still in that hold area, correct?
You are.
Yes. So I run, let's see, how far is this? That far, 15 feet. I don't need that far. Then I am going to activate for my action my Radiant Soul. I am going to fly up into the air for my remaining 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
Light bursting out around me. And then as my bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on Zal.
Okay.
Nice.
At
7th level.
7th level. Just 2nd level right now, I think, just because we trying to be conservative with our spells here. I wanna fuck these boys up.
Do it.
That's just 8 points of healing for you. So
8 points of healing for Zal. Okay.
actually, yeah, 2nd. Okay, yep. And that's my turn.
Looking pretty good, guys.
Okay.
You know, a second ago I was at -3.
Oh shit.
Morton, you are inside of this bag. You've
I
seen
start playing
it.
solid.
Yeah?
No, what's going?
You may make a strength saving throw to attempt to get out.
Oh, I can. As a
Are
giant
you
ape?
smart enough as a giant ape to decide to do that?
I might actually be smarter than Morton as a giant.
Oh, okay.
Let me double check.
Also,
It's all
Josh,
Yeah.
just clarification's sake, he should also technically be glowing a little bit.
In the bag?
No, the entity who has Morton, because he was in my sickening radiance.
Oh, does that last even when he successfully gets through the...
Well, because he hit it, it went off on him once.
And so it acts as fairy fire, is that right?
So now he's shiny.
No, he just glows. But for how long?
You get 1 level and you emanate a dim greenish light of 5 feet radiance.
For how long?
The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends. So it is still technically glowing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's only 5 feet, so Demi, you can see this. But that's really it.
Would I have needed to perceive him, and would he have been good at hiding?
Yes, it's 5 feet of light,
Okay.
and these things are designed for stealth.
Okay.
In fact,
I'm actually
Not while I'm around.
I'm dumber than Morton
You are
by 1 point.
It's your call. Morton is inside the bag. You could attempt to tear your way out if that seems like something you would do.
You are an animal who probably doesn't like
I
being
would just
fine.
I'd probably just start thrashing against the cave, but I wouldn't like willfully fight against the magic of the place. If there's a difference, you tell me.
It's
Rage against the machine, as it were.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Rage against
Go
the
ahead and
machine.
roll,
the
and I will
machine.
determine. I'm going to change the DC based
And what am I
on
rolling?
what I know. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, let me double check that.
Monkey's pretty strong. Shit.
Strength, just
11.
straight strength check, not a
11.
saving. 11?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a
I
failure.
rolled really bad. All right.
You tear
That's
in
fine.
this like raged ape-like form or pulling at, but there is no fabric to grab. This space seems, your hand almost seems to like pull into this goo and then pull out. It is very strange.
Oh, shoot.
Keep me honest with this. You have 10 minutes of oxygen in there.
10 minutes?
Mm,
No, you're
Shit.
fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm this monkey for an hour, so yeah, I should be good.
Okay. Morton's turn over. Zal, you're up.
Saul's pissed still. He's very pissed. And because he knows how he's like, Peach got this, and Demi was yelling and being like, hey, over here, to the guy trying to sneak away. And he doesn't know really where Morton is. He's like, I got Demi, and now Dravosi is literally an angel still. He's gonna step over here and put his arm out again, and I am going to cast. Where did you go? I just had you. Guiding bolt
Okay.
on the one next to Demi.
Guiding bolt on the one next to Demi. All right, roll to hit.
Son of an actual bitch. 10 to hit.
That misses.
It was an 18 and just went right over to the 2.
It streaks past Demi. You're not wanting to hit Demi, and she's kind of in between the two of you, and you just this golden light past you, barely missing.
And Zal just kind of curses under his breath, and you know what? I am going to. Can I cast that? No, I don't. I can't cast that. Never mind. I'm going to heal myself a little bit more with my 4 more charges of my light. God, I love that I have that. That's real handy.
Okay.
Alrighty, so that is a total. Eight more healing. Every time it's 8. That's really weird. Alrighty, cool. Guys, I'm looking pretty good.
Zal, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Peach, you are up.
Alrighty. Peach sees Demi and the glowing guy next to her. They're gonna run past this guy so it'll invoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And
Attack
they
of
are gonna
opportunity.
swing. Yeah.
19 to hit.
Nope.
Cling! You tank you.
Yes. That's cocked, which is a bummer because it was almost a natural 20. That's off my table. 14. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Ha, nice. 13. They're gonna make this a trip attack as well. So I need a strength save.
Okay, this is the one with the special item. So that is
13.
going to be 17.
That saves. But
As
that is
Peach,
cool.
as you look at him, you catch on his hands an item that is familiar to you. He is wearing the gauntlets of ogre's kind. Or ogre strength.
Twins. Nice. Alrighty. So he takes 21 damage.
Okay.
On that first hit.
That's why he's so strong.
Okay.
That's why he was able to rip through my neck like it was a tissue paper. I usually have
strong
neck.
Yeah. That's why.
I have strong neck normally, I swear.
Jesus.
He's a 13 hit.
A 13 misses as he ducks over this under the second blow.
Alrighty. Did I?
Hey,
Yeah, did I? Sorry. I've been watching Harmon Quest.
Yes!
Fair.
So good.
I was thinking Irish drinking song from Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Yes.
They are going to, as a bonus action, use Second Wind to regain some HP. I
Okay.
didn't get that 90 done.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
You see this being grab
Oh,
a
no.
pouch off of its belt.
I don't like this.
It pours a shining dust in its hand and blows it into the air, and all three of you go invisible.
All three of us?
Yes. As he uses Dust of Disappearance.
Holy shit, this guy's stacked with items.
You don't know how long this is
dare
going
you,
to last,
Josh.
but he does. He is now going to use his action to disengage from you.
Actually, he doesn't go invisible because he cannot benefit from invisibility due to the sickening radiance.
Oh, shit! You guys are invisible! He's not!
He's like, haha, shit!
So good!
Oh my god!
Actually, I finally got to actually, Josh. I'm sorry. I
No,
really
no, no,
wanted to do it.
that is so good, my dude! Oh my god!
The word-
He's like, I'm gonna be so cool. They'll get invisibility, but I'll be invisible too. It's fine. And then he just turns his enemies invisible.
Yeah, he literally, he goes, poof, and he goes,
Basically, what he looks like
he
now.
looks at his hand, and then he looks at the space where his enemies are supposed to be,
That's why he has to disengage, because he's
Because basically
and then
the way-
disengages.
the wording of the spell is this light makes it impossible for a creature to benefit from invisibility. So he just looks like a glowing outline of himself in the green ray.
Oh my god, I love it.
He, does it say is it just regular light that he emits?
I love this.
It just says that it emanates a greenish, a dim greenish
Dim light. Okay, good.
Yeah.
He is going to
5
disengage,
feet.
and as you two invisible folks see, as he disengages, his shape changes into a cloud of smoke as he passes straight through the banister and drops into the water.
Oh my
It
god.
drops into the water?
Yes.
Does he seem to solidify in the
He
water?
does re-solidify as he hits the water.
Come seek us.
All
where our
right.
voice is out.
Coming for you, please.
Yep.
Josh,
And
Josh,
he is going
just
to
for-
dive under the water.
Just for clarification, does he just look like a light just drops?
Yeah, he
slowly
just
into the
this
sea of darkness?
smoky green light like passes through the banister, it drops into the water, and then he manifests back into his corporeal form and goes under the water.
You just see a glowing bobber slowly sinking in the water. Like that's what this.
Now,
Uh-huh.
that is his turn. Demi, you're up.
Perfect. Great. Getting in the water. So she will stand at the top of the railing and look at him because he's not invisible, right? We'll look at him and just beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. And then I want kind of it's Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
So Dissonant Whispers at 4th level.
What's the save I'm making?
You are making a.
I should know this the number of times you've cast it on me, but
I love this spell. Wisdom save.
Wisdom!
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch. Let's see here. That is
I saw that,
a
Josh.
10.
He fails.
Okay, how much?
You will take full damage on this. Let me just get that for you. That was really good. 29
Okay.
points of damage, and she is diving in after him.
Okay, jump on in.
So where is his token in here? He's not invisible, right?
He's the one in the water there that you can see.
Oh, there we go. He's forward. Okay. So
He's the one with the Morton. He's got his own Morton.
Yeah.
I apologize. I could not see.
I'm a little football.
I can, let's see, with 30 feet, because I have, let's see, oh, it's 10 to get here. So, doop, doop. My 30 feet will put me there, I believe.
Okay.
So.
You are up next to this strange incorporeal creature.
Cool, she is right there.
Okay. All right, your turn over. This assassin is going to turn to the individual that he could have sworn was dead a moment and move straight across to attack Zal. Zal?
Oh, shit.
First hit is a 19. Okay. And let's see how much damage he does. So 5, 6, 9 piercing plus 4 necrotic. So I need a concentration saving throw DC 10 from you.
I'm sorry, what type of saving throw?
Constitution. For your concentration.
Constant. Oh, right. Constitution saving throw. What is my... Ooh, that's a 4, so my spell is gone.
The light vanishes from the figure in the water next to you, Demi. Zal, you lose another point to your strength modifier. And a second attack is coming.
Oh boy, I can't.
You left him standing in the open.
Why'd he go in the open? He's so weak.
That's a 10.
That fucking misses.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Sweeps through.
Why'd he go in the open? He's an idiot.
He's a hero, is what he is.
He's an idiot.
Okay.
He's got this big crater in his chest. He's like,
That is this assassin's turn. Dravosi, you're up. Zal is facing down this shadowed figure on the deck. The other two, Peach is heading now. You can see in the dim light for the edge, and Demi's gone overboard.
Yeah.
The throne lays shattered on the barge.
Shattered.
Not
Well,
the
the
throne
crate.
is fine. Sorry, the crate is shattered.
Crate.
That's
Yeah.
misarticulation by
Crate
me.
shattered. I was like,
apologize.
what?
That's not good.
Problem solved.
Throne's fine.
This is so fucking tense.
I need to decide
Intense.
which thing I want
can't
to
be.
do. I'm going to cast banishment on this dude in front of Zal.
Interesting.
Holy shit.
Okay. Let me double check something.
Rip his fucking throat out.
One of my favorites.
So, what's
That
the
is
saving throw
a
for me?
charisma saving
Charisma.
throw
Okay.
of 16.
You're not gonna like me for this.
He
Natural
passes,
That's
doesn't
a
he?
that's a questioning 20.
Oh.
Questioning 20. That's
Don't
okay.
use my term.
Listen,
Oh, I thought you were dead. Oh, you're back.
Ah,
I'm kidding.
oh my
Sorry.
God,
who's
I'm
gonna
sorry.
be
I'm
so
sorry.
dumb?
I'm being combative.
Ravosi's-
I love you all very much.
Ravosi's gonna be
we
so
love you
dumb.
too.
I love you too.
Seeing that her banishment does not work, seeing him slash into Zal a second time,
So
she is going to fly down in between Zal and this dude. I know that I
Ooh.
can't essentially do that on the map, but yeah.
You're quite distracting
Essentially
with your golden
interpose
wings.
myself.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Beautiful. Dravosi's turn over.
I'm
Morton,
not doing
you're in a
Zal
bag
any favors.
as an ape. What's your plan?
I got nothing. Shit. I've got none of my cool spells. I was prepared to fight on a boat.
You are always welcome to thrash.
I guess I'll thrash, yeah.
You have inspiration
I do. I do have inspiration. Okay.
if you need
that
it.
means words echo in your ears. You have
Yeah,
inspiration.
as she chases you.
Inspiration.
I don't think it's gonna help, but I'll use it.
Don't fuck up. Fuck up. Fuck up.
I'm rolling like shit this whole night.
No.
Get
Okay.
your ass back on my
I
boat.
need to
My boat.
my monkey stats up. I keep losing them.
My monkey stats.
13.
Fails.
I did use your inspiration. I got a
No.
Okay. Morton, anything else you want to do with your turn?
After thrashing doesn't work for the second time, can I turn back into me?
What is it to drop your wild shape, an action or bonus action?
It's not wild shape. This is polymorph.
Oh, I believe you can drop the spell whenever you want.
But is it smart?
That's your call.
But it'd be better to stay innate.
I lost the dice.
Oh no.
I'll stay innate. I'll stay innate for now.
You're staying an ape. Okay.
We've got 10 minutes.
You're an ape. Right. Morton's
Well, I
turn up.
suffocated.
Zal, my friend, this assassin is directly in your face and is sapping your
Well,
strength.
isn't
You feel
Dravossi-
incredibly weak.
Dravosi's in my face.
Travassi's next to you, yes.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Can
I mean,
ask?
map-wise, I'm next to him. Action-wise, I have literally yeeted myself
Descended
in
in
between.
So mechanically, you cannot do that.
Fuck.
You are either
Yeah.
floating above him or next to him.
Those damn
Okay,
mechanics.
next.
I
to
get the
him. I've
fluff, and you
landed.
can be getting in the way a little bit, but like there are literal feats that allow for that sort of
Inappropriate.
Well,
I'm
I
sorry.
have 2 feet,
It's okay.
man.
I love
and
you,
these
buddy.
feats-
And the flavor is
No,
amazing.
please,
And I will account for it with the
please.
monster, but
Please wreck me with mechanics.
So I have a question since we're talking about mechanics.
sure.
So if I lightning lure this fuck, he gets pulled 10 feet towards me.
If he
Can I
fails to
pull him?
save.
Can I pull him past me?
No, it
So
is
it goes
towards
10
you.
But that's towards me.
No, it's behind you. You can walk 10 feet away, giving an attack of opportunity, and then do it to him.
But all I've ever known is doing it.
Or disengage.
I
Or
could
disengage. But that will be
You
an
know
action
what?
for you, right?
Yeah, bud. Yeah. I know it's an action. Trust me. I'm gonna disengage because it's the only thing Zal can really do. And what's the farthest point I can get from this dude? Like I just
30
need to
feet
get
away.
the fuck away. Yeah.
That's smart. You're a smart man.
I'm gonna go over to the crane and like hunker down against it. Like just like still I'm like stumbling away, but like it's one of those like he kind of slips at the right moment, so even if the guy was going to cut at him, it completely would have missed the spot that he was in. And like he kind of hunkers away and like gets over to the thing that's just like still holding his chest where his new crater is.
Or, for my reference, that is right next to the throne, correct?
That is right next to the throne.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you are standing directly next to the throne.
It's fine.
That aura is gone. I'll get rid of it for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say because that aura is I dropped. That's gone. So that's fine. I could be right next to the throne. I have plans if he comes at me. I'll throw him on the throne. Make him sit.
That's
for a while.
pretty
With
good.
your negative something.
My
strength.
negative strength.
Whoa.
Zal, roll for a mistake. Well, I guess fuck me. Okay, yeah. That's my,
I would never do
I guess
that.
I'll use my last light to heal myself, even the littlest bit.
Okay.
Which is just a D4 or D6 of healing. So.
You need a long rest.
Wait a minute. Can we use? I forget if in yours are
Healing potions or
Healing
bonus
potion.
actions?
Bonus action to healing potion, yeah.
I'm
On
gonna
yourself. On another person, it's a full action.
drink- Okay, cool. I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
We call them those shika rules. Because you
That's
shika
not
the
my
potion into people, it takes an action.
Okay.
I will not take credit for those rules. But
We call them shika rules, just to upset Sean.
2d4
I cannot
plus
stand for this.
2, right?
Oh, man. You guys are giving me a run for my money.
That's
Well,
8. Weirdly,
Yeah,
So
I'm really
here's
beating the
the
shit out of you.
Yeah.
Quiet, bag boy.
I'm in a bag.
weirdest thing. Ever since I came back to life, every single healing I've got has been 8. Every single one. So yeah, that's
feel alive.
my turn. I took a healing potion. I got 3 more on me.
Okay. Demi.
That's all it's now just.
Zal's
Yes.
turn is up. Peach, you're up. Oh, I'm just checking your...
I was like, yeah.
Alrighty. So last Peach saw there was something glowing right here.
It is now gone,
Correct.
but yes.
It is now gone. That's the last place I saw the glowing thing.
Yes, that is correct.
They're heading there until they hit something.
He's not suddenly invisible,
He's
is he?
not invisible.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he would be
that's
invisible
true.
actually.
He's not
Is
No,
he
he
now?
would be.
Yeah.
The dust of disappearance
He
would
would
still
be.
make him go invisible. He would just glow through the radiance of the spell.
Yeah.
Well, it said that it
Okay.
makes it
That's right.
impossible to benefit from invisibility.
I think
Hold
during
on,
well,
that's
no,
important.
that-
That's I'm gonna pause
no,
this
no.
and take a look.
The
I
direct
was reading it.
It's
The
okay
direct wording is it makes it impossible to benefit from invisibility.
But
to
it
benefit
ends.
from invisibility, but you
Yeah.
are
But
invisible.
the light ends. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So he's invisible.
Yeah, he's invisible. So
You-
Peach is just trying
Okay.
to go.
You
where
are
they
able to
last
do
saw
so.
him.
You can swing into the space where there was a green light with disadvantage.
They're gonna pull out Lullaby and not take disadvantage, or the scimitar,
The scimitar. Okay,
the one that functions better in water.
gotcha.
Yeah.
The,
He's invisible.
the disadvantage is from the invisibility, not the water.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
This is, I think, mechanically our most complex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
combat
Sorry.
yet.
I'm making
lot.
you work
Okay.
for this one. I'm sorry.
Oh,
never apologize.
All right. I love you
This
guys.
this is great
You're the best.
though.
Even when I die, don't apologize.
Did I 15 plus 9. Can't. 24 to hit.
That hits.
5 plus 6, 11, and they're gonna make this a maneuvering attack for Demi to not be directly next to him.
What does that mean?
So they're so maneuvering attack. When you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to add the total to the damage roll. Blah blah blah. But then you can use your reaction to move up to half your speed away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Got it. Okay.
11.
How much
6,
damage am I taking?
11 plus 7, 18
Okay,
on the first hit.
18.
Oh, the first hit.
This is close.
Do it again.
And
Do it
they're
again.
rolling again. 9 plus 8 is
17.
17.
17.
17 hit.
Okay, a 17 will hit.
Okay.
Good.
Nice.
Do it.
12 damage.
Okay.
And then yeah, that's one more. She's maneuvered away.
Call on your god.
Yeah, they're gonna make this a goading attack as best as they can underwater.
Okay.
So just like a fucking
Okay.
so that it has disadvantage against
Demi.
anyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, Demi.
Demi is the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then that's another
How much?
another 7 damage.
Okay. I hate it when Peach gets into combat. I never know if anything's going to walk away from it. Peach, your turn is up. It is this invisible assassin's turn. He will use his action to disengage, and you don't know where he goes in that water. You sure as shit don't know where he goes in that water.
Fuck. Damn it.
Okay.
That is Demi's turn.
Okay. That's okay. So the thing disappeared from beside her, and then essentially she felt water moving, and maybe saw. Is the blood invisible? Like what am I seeing?
You can roll perception. Go ahead and roll perception. I will allow it. Actually,
Is this like
I
a
want that to be
normal?
survival.
Is this my action to perceive?
Yeah, it's
Or is this-
absolutely. If you're attempting to discover or ascertain this thing's location,
No, I'm just asking for a description of what the fuck I just saw. Like
you saw
what
this
was
creature
invisible and
go
what wasn't.
invisible.
Okay, so I saw that. Did movement of water wise, how do I interpret what Peach just did?
You interpreted Peach hitting it a couple
Peach
of
is
times.
invisible. That was my question.
Oh, gotcha. I mean,
Yeah.
again, there's no like echolocation or anything like that in this. You're not sensing. There's swirling
I
and
used
bubbling
the
of water all around you, thrashing everywhere. You're not sure who it belongs to or what it belongs to.
Okay.
Because I used the maneuvering attack, I do imagine that there was some sort of communication that allowed her to know to move away. I don't know what that looks like underwater.
So you would
Like
have
a
already
push?
done that as a reaction. They can spend the
Right.
reaction when you do it. So, Demi, if you want to move as a part of that, go ahead and do that now.
Okay, and that's as part of my movement, though, correct?
It's your,
No, that is your reaction.
You get this
That's
reaction.
my reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is not
and
in your
it's-
turn. This
It's
is
a reaction of 15 feet.
This
correct?
is what would have happened in
Mhm.
Peach's turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That I was a little confused.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Sorry,
So-
I was looking at my sheet. I didn't.
There
see
was
that
a
you
lot
hadn't moved
going
the
on.
screen.
Gotcha. I thought you were
Okay.
asking where the creature had gone based on
No,
the water.
no,
I
I
was
was
like,
trying to
I
figure
can't
out.
tell you that.
No, I was trying to figure out where, like, what I
Gotcha.
think just happened.
I know.
Okay. Okay, so that's where she would be, I guess. Okay. She has no idea where this thing is. No idea where Peach is. I'm assuming they followed because something happened. Okay.
Okay.
I think I want to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. 1 second. Chat's brought up a good point.
Oh. Of?
If invisibility dropped when he was hit,
Oh.
Is it concentration with the dust?
I don't
What is
believe
it with
so.
the dust?
I think it just lasts for a duration.
Interesting.
It's just you are invisible for a certain duration. So
Okay.
let me just
So he
double
doesn't
check
have to
this
keep
just to make
concentration.
sure because it's a good point.
Because I think, don't you roll for the number of rounds it just lasts naturally?
Yeah. So I rolled for that.
Not the metagame, sorry, but
It's a good thing. Yeah. Chat's agreeing. It's the dust is not washed off by the water cow. Good question. Hold on. Let me pull the item back.
That is a
up.
good question. That's an actual good,
Genuinely
like,
good
it's a
question.
physical dust, yeah.
It's magic.
Come on, D&D, get it together. Dust washes off.
come on, Chris Perkins, let it wash off in water.
It's It isn't the spell invisibility. You just become invisible. This is not a spell. This is just the effects of invisibility are applied to you for the duration with the dust of
But
despair.
does it wash off in water?
It does not. Absolutely not.
That'd be too strong.
That would be great.
Demi would just throw water at everybody.
I think I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave and just hope that I hit something.
So Paige, guys, was also affected by the dust. And again, if you're invisible, I don't believe the invisibility drops on Peach either. I believe everybody is invisible still.
Okay, so we are all invisible. That's why I was asking what I was supposed to interpret Peach as, so I can aim away from wherever the fuck I think Peach is.
You know where Peach is. You've got enough
okay.
of that.
Because I moved. Okay.
So even if you attack, you stay invisible? That's really strong.
If I'm understanding this right, because it makes you invisible.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
I just didn't think about that. That's really good.
That's crazy. That's really good. The Dust of Disappearance is amazing. Okay, Debbie, could you re-click the direction you're casting that spell in?
Yes. Give me 1 second. I was reading and trying to figure out what I was doing. Because it is only... Trying to figure out if there's a better way for me to do this. Hold on 1 second.
This is
okay.
the most... Chat is... Good points,
Yeah,
chat. Good checks. I think we're solid on the rules, but who knows?
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I am going to move further because I didn't use my movement yet. So, right?
Sorry.
What?
I just want to correct something. If they attack or use a spell, they are made visible.
Oh, so... Okay, Peach is visible.
Yes.
Okay, so Peach is visible.
Peach is visible.
The guy
That's
is not.
in the Dust of Disappearance item. Got
Yes.
it. It's not the spell component that's doing it. It's the item.
Correct.
Then I am also visible.
Credit to Tanner for posting that in the...
Thank you,
Then I
Tanner.
am also visible at this point.
Oh,
because
no.
I cast something going in.
Perfect. Okay, you are visible. Chat, you are not annoying me. I very much appreciate these clarifications. Thank you
Our
for
chat
helping.
is the best chat on
You guys are
Twitch.
the best. You're so kind and respectful with them. We love you.
I'm going to move 15 feet this way, and oh god, I'm gonna roll a d4 and pick a out of 3.
Pick a random direction. I love it.
Okay, she's going this way, so like straight north, I assume, of her.
Straight north. Okay.
Yeah. Do I roll to hit, or is this Battleship? Are we playing Battleship? How do I do this? Because it's a save for you.
It's a save for me. It misses.
Yes. Okay. So that was okay.
We are playing Battleship. You depth charge one portion around the bar.
Yeah. Great. Cool.
That's amazing.
That's her turn.
Okay.
She can't do anything else.
Demi's turn up. The assassin facing Dravosi is now going to turn to this radiant figure and make 2 attacks against them.
Yeah, slams down on the ground next to him.
Whoa!
Take it.
21.
I guess I take it. Yeah, that hits.
First one hits.
No.
11.
11 does not hit.
Okay. You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so
apply
that's
your
halved,
resistances.
correct?
Yeah.
Resistant, yeah.
And your strength is sapped by 2
Okay.
as you feel this energy
So
pulled
is he-
from you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Morton.
I've been giving this a lot of thought. So
Please go ape shit, Morton. Please go ape shit.
no,
Go ape shit.
no.
Good.
I think Morton is going to turn back into himself,
Okay.
and I think this is the first time he's actually been truly afraid and unable to figure out what's happening to him. I will use my actions to heal myself for now.
Okay. Go ahead and do that healing.
I'll use my bonus action to use the Bombs of the Summer Court,
Okay.
which is 46. Okay. And then I will Cure Wounds myself also. Because I'm not looking great.
Genuinely, chat. Very much appreciate on the rules clarifications. This is important because
You guys are
characters are
beautiful.
being taken away. So I would feel guilty if we got it wrong. Thank you all.
As much as I want to be a clever guy and figure a way out of this, I don't think Morton would. Genuinely. So I think he's going to heal himself. And while he's in this void, he is going to, out of fear, he is going to sit down and attempt to come up with something.
Okay.
But I don't think he has an
Really
answer yet.
cute.
You sit down surrounded by the infinite blackness that is this demi-plane constructed for this portable hull. Alone and separated, literally by planes. All right. Zal.
First time he's been off the plane, not in the Feywild.
Yeah.
Is it?
I'm
Is it
sorry.
my turn?
Dravosi. I missed.
Yeah.
Wait,
Technically,
I did miss your turn.
you should have gone first.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
right.
it's I noticed, but yeah.
Jesus,
I was
I
like,
sorry,
it's
guys.
Turn
fine. No,
forward.
it's okay. We're like right up against each other. Okay, I am going to, now that Zal has yoinked his way out of the way, I am going to fly back up in the air. I'll take the opportunity attack if you'd like
I
to roll
would
that.
love to take it. He misses.
Amazing. Feels good. Okay.
You see it.
And-
You just woof, in this like golden burst and misses.
Sucks to suck, dude, yeah. I'm done. So I'm gonna try to hit him with a 5th level guiding bolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Let's see if we hit.
Fifth
Fifth
level.
level.
That's a dirty 20.
That hits. And this is radiant damage, correct?
Kill him.
Yes.
Kill him. Kill him.
So many d6s. That's 24 damage.
Okay. That is 48 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Yes.
So you see Dravosi just like rise up in the air, beating her wings, and you see a light emanate from her eyes, and it's golden, but it is a terrifying amber of golden, and it shoots down from her eyes through her arm and just wraps around this dude
and crushes him.
Okay, and you just see, like, he is scoured, and as he's hit with this bolt, it literally is downwards at him, and he is pushed down into the, like, wooden deck of this ship as the light, like, pummels at him and radiates out around him as he literally disintegrates into this dust and this black soot that floats off into the air.
Bye.
Done. All right.
And that's my turn.
That is your turn. That makes it Zal's turn. You've just watched Dravosi annihilate this shadowed figure from existence.
You're muted.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Zal just kind of looks looks up, sees this celestial form, and just, and he's an angel, and like pushes himself and hobbles across. He like hobbles across the deck because he still doesn't really know what's going on, but he's seen people disappear and reappear in the water, and he's like trying to just figure out. So he's also gonna pull out his piece of the Ossus anchor and pull the one charge out of it for his action, and just kind of wait because he doesn't know what's going on. He's very confused.
Not holding an action, just to be clear, just waiting.
No, I'm just because the Ossus anchor, since it's the Eldritch, you can pull the one.
You're getting a
charge
spell
of,
slot back. Got it. Thank you.
Spell slot back. Yeah.
Sorry. Multitasking.
No,
way
totally
too hard.
understand.
All right.
But yeah,
beautiful.
so he's just pulling the spell slot.
You
back.
do
He's like-
feel yourself re-energize as a little bit of that celestial energy refuses into your body. Okay, Zal, you're done. Peach, you're up.
Peach is going to swim towards shore. I don't know. I don't want to edit my token. As far as I can, so I think it's like one more square more that way. And they're gonna cast Divine Sense.
Okay.
To try and detect good and evil, or anything affected by the Hallow spell. So any celestial, fiend, or undead, if that's what these are, they have no idea.
What's the range?
They're just trying 60 feet.
60 feet in all directions?
60 feet that is not behind total cover, so I imagine so.
60 feet around you. Got it. Let me double check this. And you said undead?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There is a ping from the spell back toward the vessel. It's cutting underneath it.
Okay. Peach is going to. Can I, as a bonus action, yell and point
Underwater?
where they are? Sorry, when I said they swam, I assumed they would like surface.
Oh, so you're above. You've broken the surface. You're yelling and pointing. It's dim light. Zal can see you, I will say. Demi is still underwater.
Right, Demi's underwater. They are yelling and pointing in the direction. They're yelling, Morton! And then they're pointing where they saw. You said the ping was here?
The ping was right over here.
Here. Okay. So they're saying, like,
that's
they're
not
trying
a persistent effect, right? That's just a you get to see it where it is in that instance.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Just making sure I'm not cheating you out of.
Are they
No,
pointing? Are they basically pointing at me, like under me?
They're
like,
pointing
you know what I mean?
down from you right here.
Oh wait, shit. Okay.
Wish it moved. Oh well. And then as a bonus action, they're gonna rally. Or no, that was the bonus action was to yell. Never mind. That's their action. That's it.
Okay. Peach's turn up. This individual gets to move. It's his turn. He is also going to dash.
I thought.
Demi, you are after him.
Oh, okay. I
then
thought
there's
he was
another
the second
one that's been destroyed.
Okay, I thought he was the second one, not the first one. My bad.
Oh, it lasts. Chat says it lasts till the end of my next turn.
To the end of your next turn. Range of 60 feet, correct?
That's true. So it would probably disappear.
You see it vanish underneath the vessel, cutting straight away from you as it gets out of range of the ability.
Okay. Okay, they're gonna yell heading that way, and point just in the direction it was heading.
Okay. Demi, it is your turn.
Yeah. I'm under the water, correct?
You are.
Incubator.
Cool. And I would not have heard anything if I'm underwater. Yes?
You would have heard a splash and like a muffled and possibly gotten a like waving of Peach in a general direction,
Okay,
but a lot
not
of the
like
meaning
anything.
wouldn't be conveyed to you.
Okay.
So you've got an idea, like Peach is ushering at something towards the
Okay.
vessel, which
Okay.
helps a little bit.
Okay. She doesn't have any better idea. So I will have her use her movement to get
Quick,
back
I'm so
to
sorry.
the ship.
Quick clarifier. Last time Peach cast that, it was visible to everyone. They cast it in the throne room, and everyone saw silver light form.
So what are the
around
rules on the spell?
that symbol.
I need you to tell me that.
Yeah.
That was mostly your description. It's
That's
not
true.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
it
say
was-
it's visible to everyone. That's your call.
It does not say that. Sorry,
Okay.
never mind.
So I'm gonna say that you're able to see it. It's a good question.
I literally had the same thought, and I was reading like, wait, does everyone get to see that?
I will
Good shit.
Sorry.
have her surface, and I'm gonna roll intelligence to see if she figures this out.
That's valid.
She's fine. I'm gonna have her swim back towards the ship.
Okay.
Since she rolled above a 10, so I figure she figured it out. So she's gonna get back to the ship. That was like 20 feet of movement. Can I get back on the ship?
I'm gonna say it's gonna cost you the rest of the movement to get back onto the ship.
The rest of the movements. That's fine. Yeah, I
So
just
the
meant can I
last
use
10
the last
feet
10?
to climb at half.
Okay. I will put her back there. Okay. That was her movement. Don't have any idea. I think she's gonna oh, God. I don't think she has anything else to do. I think she will throw her drift globe out and cast daylight.
Daylight. Where are you doing it?
It can be 60 feet hold on.
Its
read
radius
it.
is 60 feet, right?
Yes, it is within hold on. Yes, its radius is 60 feet, and it can be like within 60 feet of me. She's throwing it into the center of the ship.
Okay.
And it floats 5 feet above the thing.
Okay. Good to know.
And that's her action, so
There
she can
is
see.
a bright light radiating out around the vessel now, and those of you who are having difficulty seeing are able to see a little bit better.
It's pretty much just me, but okay, that's it. That's all she can do.
Okay. Dravosi.
Okay. So, Peach is in the water. Okay.
But not under it.
Right.
And you have dark vision, correct?
Yes, and
You would have
I don't
been
know if I
able to
could
see
see
them
it.
pointing at that distance. Wait, no, I'm sorry. It's still obscured by the fog, so you not have been able to see them.
Okay.
Fucking fog.
But I know the direction that
Forgot
Peach
about that.
is in.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fly out. This is as far as I can go. So I'm going to go out to there and into the water.
Okay.
I have an item for this. Gloves of swimming and climbing. So
so you
no
just
extra movement cost.
and you don't lose
Bang.
your movement.
Still got my wings out, baby. I'm not taking those down. And then I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
I don't know if this will work, but I might as well try.
Range 60 feet, right?
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you, so it might not catch him.
Nothing within
yet.
30 feet of you
Yeah,
at this point.
but it'll stay on me for 10 minutes. So
Okay.
cast that on myself. Use my next movement to try to get to this boy.
Morton. Sean, that's you. Are you thinking?
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's still sitting and thinking.
It's an internal struggle because I feel like he'd be too scared to do anything. Here's what I'll do.
Roll a d20 for courage. See if it's above 10.
This is what I'm going to do. While he's going to attempt to calm his nerves, he's going to sit down cross-legged, cast Enhance Ability for Intelligence. And he is going to attempt to think.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he's in a void. There's nothing. He's just here. He's away from his nature. He's away from everyone else. He fell into here as an ape where he was stupider. Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Okay.
He's going to begin to
You
use
feel
magic to help him think.
smarter. And that probably makes it more scary. But you have options.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Morton's turn over. Zal. After this, we're dropping combat initiative. Unless you guys can. You're muted.
Sorry. You said, just for clarification, I saw Peach pointing in like this direction, right? Like where I'm pinging.
From where you just moved over to Demi, correct?
No, I was there.
Okay,
That's where I was.
then
standing.
you would have seen her, or excuse me, them pinging over here.
And wait, over where?
Right by Dravosi.
Okay, and then because they said like, oh, moving that way. So
Yes.
Zal, in his infinite wisdom, is going to do something that is either going to work or not work. So he's going to run back
Is that
as
the
best
option?
as he could. Thank you. To the spot where he was, and with his last charge, he's going to aim like in the water but under it, and he is going to fire off another sickening radiance.
Okay. I need exact central location from you as to where it's going.
Okay. Do you want me to just draw it?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, please.
How much is 30?
I'll hold up a ruler for you, bud.
That would be awesome, because then I'm just
So
going to
there's
draw it.
30
and I'll
feet.
move Wait, where's the ruler?
You can't see it.
Oh, I'm on the
Damn
wrong
it.
layer. Hold on, guys.
You're on the wrong
I'm on
layer.
my secret spoopy layer. There you go,
Oh,
buddy.
Oh, secret layers.
You did it, and I was like, I don't.
What's
am
he
I
doing?
wrong?
Sorry, guys. Have I been pinging in the GM layer and telling
Yeah.
you here? I'm sorry.
That's why I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, which button is it? I can't do it right.
It's
Why am I bad?
Alt and then the square shape.
Gotcha.
I tell you what, we can do this.
There it
There
is.
you go.
I did it.
All right, drop that where
Okay.
you're dropping it, my friend.
So he would drop it. So like there. Because that's about where they would have been.
Okay. Nothing.
You say,
Damn it.
I was literally expecting you sank my battleship.
I was kind of hoping it too.
Sorry, guys.
And because he's hoping maybe he'll turn around or he gets stuck by it. I don't know. He's hoping a lot of things, but there's now just a bubble of light underwater. And Zal is now like heavily leaning against this thing, just trying to stand. He's super weak at this point. And that's that.
I'm
I
gonna
don't have
give.
anything. Actually, I'm gonna chug another healing potion.
Okay. As you do that, Peach, is your detect good and evil still up?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you your turn, and then we're gonna call combat initiative.
Okay. They are going to use their movement and then dash. I don't know how you guys do distances. I don't know
So
how
if
to
you
do that.
click and hold your token, you should be able to right click So while you're holding it with left click, right click in and then move it.
Sorry. No.
Can you not move your token?
They're. Oh, it keeps just making me move my token. So I guess no, you're good. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. So
I healed 10, by the way.
Nice.
35, 40.
I got
That was
full
max
heal.
damage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got full heal
Yeah,
because I took.
They're gonna swim underneath the boat to here.
I'm sorry. Ping that for
Still
me
got it.
right there. Okay, 60 feet.
Yep.
It ends at the end of your turn.
60 feet, not 30 feet.
Okay. I'm pinging on the right layer, right where he
Yep.
is.
Okay.
He's skirting under the boat. We
Yeah,
will maintain
not
combat initiative. Peach, you're above the surface, correct? Or are you under the water? You're under
They're underneath the boat,
Okay.
so no.
It's
they're...
you, and it's you alone.
Yep.
There is no way to communicate this to your companions.
I was so close.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
Yep. I mean, they're a fucking idiot. They're gonna try and rally Morton, even though he's in another plane. They don't know that. They're
Nothing.
dumb.
Appreciate it.
You reach out.
But they're just underwater reaching out.
Nothing.
We're coming for you.
Okay. That's Peach's turn. It is this individual's turn. It's going to use its dash.
Now we can. You're on the wrong layer now.
No, he's
Oh.
not.
Oh, we can see.
Yeah,
No, I can
you're on the wrong layer.
Yeah,
We
you
can
don't
see
want
where
to
you're
see
going.
where I'm going.
Oh,
Well, because of that, which direction am I going to go now?
Peach doesn't know, but I will say, or never mind. Are we still in turn order?
Go ahead.
They're gonna swim to shore and wait for this thing. They're going to look for it.
Okay.
That's what they're doing.
So we will call turn order now. It has left the confines of the map. It is very difficult to find.
Yeah.
Where do you all reconvene?
By the way,
No, you guys talk.
how does it feel to be me?
Peach surfaces and says, "Search shore," and then they start swimming toward shore.
Okay.
How far away is the shore?
It's probably about 100 feet from where you currently sit. This is a narrower section of the river.
Okay, I'd say that I will follow their direction and fly as far as my wings take me, and then surface into the water and swim the rest of the way.
The same direction as Peach?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just following them.
Demi? As you stand there catching your breath, there's a poof as the barge bumps against the back of Molly, which seems to have stopped moving. And you realize there's been no word from Ernst or Gust.
She's going to look. Can she, now that it's 60 feet of daylight, can she move the drift globe with her and look on the back of this giant beast?
As you look at the back of the creature, there is no Gust. There is a spattering of blood running down the back of Molly.
Cool. She's not gonna even bother looking for the other person. She is gonna feel completely useless. And this may not work. But she's gonna cast Sending to Morton.
Okay. Sending. Let me just double check here.
If the target is on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me, so the D10, the percentile die.
Yeah.
Anything above a 95.
You can
Anything
roll a 20.
above?
Say what?
What?
Can you roll a d20? Just don't roll a 1.
Okay, that's fair. Do that.
Same odds. Easier dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
My liege.
It's an
faithful
8. It's an
lord.
8, so it's
Okay.
not a 1. So Morton will get this spell.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay. So she will sit, or she will stand on the deck of the ship and try and find Morton's note.
You ping it,
Mhm.
but it's blurry, distorted, shuddering, and small. There's an empty void around it.
Okay. Cool. Plan on crying this episode. Okay. 25 words. We're looking for you. Try your best to get out if you can. Don't worry. We won't let them take you. I promise. That's 23 words.
Morton. It's muffled and distant. But you hear Demi's voice.
You hear back. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. I believe you have a throne to take care of. See you soon.
Demi. Muffled. Distant. But there.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I still have spell slots because, yeah. Don't be stupid. My family comes first. Gods and Scarin be damned. I'm coming to get you. To just wait. That's it. And I will roll another percentile if you want me to.
Go ahead and roll that d20, actually.
Still fine. That was a 19.
Okay, Morton, again.
Okay. The others need a leader. I'll always hold out hope. Never call yourself just a bard again. As always, I have faith. That's 22. Oh. Love you.
And on that note, we're going to close out this session.
I'm very sorry.
I'm just the guest.
Oh my god. All right. Guys, we do have fan art. This is such a fucking pivot when this happens. And we're gonna...
We should do this at the start of the episode.
We have to start doing fan art at the break.
But it's like, at least it's like, I don't know, you end on a good note. I don't know.
Chat, remind me now that I'm gonna forget, but if we're able to look for Morton, Peach has Demi's inspiration still.
Okay. We will remember that. And we will be back here on Saturday to continue what is going on. In the meantime, we are going to take a look at some fan art. I'm sorry, guys. Give us a second here for this really, really hard pivot. And we'll be right back. All right.
Hem, hem.
Hem, 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 hem.
Hem, 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 hem.
Oh,
Look at all this
my.
fantastic
I'm
art.
totally fine. Oh my god.
Don't worry, guys. No one can see us right now.
Beautiful.
No one can see us.
Can't see it yet, but I will soon.
This is,
Hey, it's
this
Sharon
is,
Lobster.
yeah, it's Sharon Pumpkin.
Oh,
Shut up, do that.
Turn a lantern, it's beautiful.
It is
really
very
is
Tanner.
beautiful.
You're amazing. You're the best.
So
And then we have a longtime fan, first time art submission.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's good.
Storm, it's so beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful, hand drawn, I believe.
Duality
Yeah.
of Peach. It looks like it's been like paint. Like
It's
God,
watercolor.
It's very good.
Storm, you are
It's
very
amazing.
talented, man.
So
Peach
talented.
plum, the cards. I love the cards.
Yes.
Cards.
Uh-huh.
The rapier for Ophelia.
Oh.
God, that's so good.
And then I mean, this was going to be a much more joyous. So this really extra. So it's the group, including Dravosi, all together.
Yay!
Oh my gosh.
There they are, all
Our
together.
babies.
We're big happy
Oh my
The body paint on Saturday. You can't do this.
Oh shit!
Oh my God, you are right.
This is gonna be difficult.
I can't.
God,
Holy hell.
look at how.
Let's celebrate Halloween the week after. Does that sound good, everybody?
No.
All right,
I
guys.
literally.
Back in.
I think we're gonna
Back
call
in.
it here, everybody. And we
Oh,
love you
God.
all, and thank
Oh
you.
my gosh.
Chat again. The rules callings were very important, so do not feel guilty. I saw a bunch
Yeah.
of you apologizing
You're all fantastic. Thank you for trying to
Yeah,
save my
you guys
Thank
were
you.
so good.
for being so helpful and wonderful. We love you all, and we will see you for this show next week, same time, Saturday the 31st. So bye, everybody.
Raise the roof.
Bye.